Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming streets. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming streets. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like, come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death witches in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, winning every round. Beats to share, watch him dominate every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play. Death witch like 'em, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Death witch in the house. Pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree. Get ready, folks. It's time to see. Everybody move, swing and play. Death witch like 'em, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death witches in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, winning every round. Beats to share, watch him dominate every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play. Death witch like 'em, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Death witch in the house. Pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree. Get ready, folks. It's time to see. Everybody move, swing and play. Death witch like 'em, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death witches in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, winning every round. Beats to share, watch him dominate every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play. Death switch like them, join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway.
What's up, witches? Oh boy, I am looking super white today. Yeah, we gotta do something about that. Let's fix ourselves up here. Ooh. Oh. Oh God. Is that better? It's a little better. I can work with that. Alright, let's get down to the Discord as everybody's doing. Woo! There it is. Alright, let's drag them up.
Come back, you stupid bitch, and get in the shelter!
Oh my God.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, witches?
I got a small penis.
That's fire shit right there.
Dope.
What'd you think of that meme that Chase posted? What'd you think?
You guys gotta work on your meme game. I've seen better.
Damn, I weep.
Now, for what it's worth, it is better than the person who's been posting memes before you. So by comparison, I guess you look better. These are bad. These are real bad.
Nah, they're great. I don't know what you're on about.
These are real
They're
bad.
great.
Those are heat, dog. Those are heat memes.
Fucking heat.
Bro, especially when I win the lottery, I can now buy as many apple fritters as I want. That one, it's too hard.
I don't get it. Maybe it's because I don't get it, but I don't get it.
It's retard, bro. It's just retard.
I mean, it is. Yeah, it is.
Just that's it. There's nothing else to get. It's just retarded. It makes no fucking sense.
All right, what am I looking at here on TikTok for the video? Have you seen the video I posted today, Waffle?
No, I didn't.
You're in it. It's a good one.
It's a good.
The editing, I think, for the short, for the like first 60 seconds of it's really, really good.
Nice.
Yeah, posted an hour ago. It's already got 400 views on TikTok, a bunch of likes. So we'll see if that turns into real YouTube views here. And as you can see, I'm trying to comb through former streams and find non-reaction content to post. So there's no reaction in this one. It's just me and you, Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Me, you, and chat. Also, did you see the video I posted in the fight game section?
I was watching that.
Yeah, I didn't even get all the way through it because I had to start streaming. But
Fucking an hour and 30 minutes.
dude, I got about halfway through. The amount of changes they've done are insane. I'm less excited about the art style. Like he's all obsessed with that cell shaded Marvel 3 art style. I'm not personally a fan of it. I think a lot of the characters look better before he fucked with them.
When the balance changes separate.
Yeah, like I think a lot of the characters look better before he fucked with them. But he did make custom. There's a new custom. They're making custom stages, which look dope. But if you don't have the cell shaded characters, it'll clash with the original ones because it's very much built around that. I don't hate it on some of the characters, but some of them I was like, they look better before. Like I think Captain Marvel looked really, really good in the base game, and she just looks flat with the cell shading and stuff. Like it takes away all the special effects from her that made her look so unique. So it's hit or miss with the character.
I think it works like well on Ultron. I think he looks.
Yeah,
so
like
good.
some characters it works better than other. Like Spider-Man looks way better with the cell shading and stuff than he did in the original. But Captain Marvel is the exact opposite. I think X and Zero look better, but Hulk looked worse. Like it seems to vary per character. Maybe they'll touch him
I
up.
think Jeddah looked fine,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure he was DLC, wasn't he? Or no, he was a new model. That's why.
Yeah, he was a new
actually-
model. I think so was
I feel
Captain
like
Marvel.
Captain Marvel also kind of looked bad. Like
it's
she was one of the
it's
characters that was like, whoa.
she looked good when she was doing like when her powers were activated. So when she had that aura around her, when her hair would activate for supers and stuff, like the special effects on her made her look really good. But when she's not doing any special moves, she's just standing there. She looked all right. I don't think she looked terrible, but I think a lot of that is lost when you do the cell shaded, because now everything is cell shaded, including the special effects and whatnot, and it just feels kind of flat. So you lose all that cosmic power that she's supposed to radiate.
They've not cell shaded. Her hair is cell shaded, which is
I mean, they're cell shading all the characters completely for the most part.
yeah, but the effects aren't cell shaded. They're still. I don't think they changed the effects.
Yeah,
Right.
they've changed effects too, or they said that they're working on changing effects. So they're a work in progress. Some of them are kind of already cell shaded, some aren't, because he explains that with the Jeddah thing, why his special moves don't look like blood yet, because they're still figuring out how to change the effects on special moves. But he talks about it when he's going over Ryu and how they changed his fireball and changed the lighting and stuff on it. So they're learning to manipulate special moves. And they're going to end up, cell shading them and making them look more 2D to match the characters that are doing them. I mean, it makes sense for the art style, but a lot of what made Captain Marvel look so good in that original
All
game
they
when
would
she's
need
doing
to
moves.
do is disable the cell shading, like especially during her level 3. I was just watching it. I think the reason that it looks flat is that while she's like glowing with the special effects, they still have the cell shader on. With the effects, they should just turn the cell shader off. Like during that should just be off.
I don't know
They're
if they can turn it on and off like that, because they're redoing the whole models. So I think it's just baked in. Their answer seems to be, well, let's redo the special effects to make it match the character. So maybe it'll look
Hell
good.
yeah.
Maybe she'll look, Super Saiyan-esque when they're done instead of just flat. But yeah, once you change it to cell shading, though, she loses that cosmic aura, that cosmic, radiating power that she had. Now she's just going to look Super
America
Saiyan.
looks good as fuck.
Yeah, so it's hit or miss per character. I'm hoping they'll all look better by the time it comes out. But they do have a playable beta for it, so you can download and test it with them now.
Just the balance changes too. It's not even the.
Yeah.
Model.
You don't get the whole thing, but you can play the game with the new mechanics and stuff they've changed. So a lot of the changes have been somewhat minor, but I do really like the idea of when you tag out during a level 3 super, now the other character stays on screen and taunts before jumping off screen. So they're on screen longer, and it gives a reason for the taunts to be in the game, because now you'll get to see them all without, having to just do them during a match. That's a good idea. And it makes doing that level 3 tag out a little riskier. That's a good balance change. That's a good, clever way to do that change other than just slow down the animation.
Sorry, I just spaced.
Yeah.
Damn, Sean.
So
Last thing, like I know I heard like the end of it. Say it one more time for me.
I said that's a good balance change to have them taunt.
Yeah, what is a good balance change? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so when you do a level 3 super, I don't know if you got to that part in the video. So when you do a level 3 tag super, so you do your level 3 and then you tag to the next character, the character that was doing the level 3 stays on screen longer after finishing their level 3 after you tag. So now in the original game, you would do the tag super, they would do their super, and then they would immediately jump off screen. Now, you do your level 3 super, you tag into the character you're going to play as, the character you tagged out will finish their super, taunt, and then jump off screen. So they're on screen longer, which now puts them at risk. And it gives a reason for taunts to be in the game. Because now they taunt after doing their super, and then they jump off screen.
Okay.
It's a pretty good balance change. The taunts are pretty quick. It doesn't leave them on screen for too terribly long. But it's a really clever way to leave them on screen and make them vulnerable other than just slow down the animation. To just have them do a taunt
slow down
first.
that animation.
Yeah, so now they're not just standing on screen for longer. They're actually doing a taunt. They're doing something. And it adds a little flair to the game, but leaves them vulnerable. So now you can't just, like... Those were, like, the most powerful moves in the game before, doing the level 3 tag supers, because then you tag and you could just immediately go into, you know, combo or whatever. And if somebody was able to break out of it, basically the character you tagged out was always safe, because they'd immediately leave. Now they're vulnerable. So if someone's able to, you know, if you don't follow it up with a combo after tagging them out, then they could end up getting their ass whooped. They're defenseless on screen now.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's a good change. It's a lot of little stuff like that they've got in there so far. Nothing too major. I think the most major thing they did was, and I don't know how this one would even work. He shows it a little bit, but he doesn't really explain it. So I want to like play the game and compare. They gave Thanos his Infinity Gauntlet.
Oh shit!
So he can use all the stones as part of his moveset.
Oh, they changed Thanos?
Yeah, they changed Thanos
Can
entirely.
you play as old Thanos?
I have no idea. He didn't.
Hey,
Like I
I
said,
would-
he didn't say.
Good.
He kind of showed off the moves, and Thanos like screams the name of the stone that he's about to use, and then he like switches and uses that stone to do some moves. So, yeah, like the stones are part of his moveset now. And he showed off a few moves with it, and then like immediately went to another character. He didn't explain it at all. He didn't explain how it's different. He didn't explain how it's going to work. If you can choose, you know, 2 versions of Thanos, like Marvel 2 had 2 versions of Wolverine. Yeah, he didn't explain.
Hey, how do you download mods from game? I can look this up. I don't know why I'm asking. There's like a mod downloader, I remember, or some shit.
Yeah, it's. Are they hosting it? I haven't even looked at where they're hosting it because I just immediately started streaming. But on Game Banana,
Yeah.
yeah, I think
Game
I
Banana.
think Game Banana has a mod launcher. I'm surprised they're not using Nexus.
Probably Nexus doesn't support this game.
I'm
And that's a
pretty.
load of horse shit.
I'm pretty sure Nexus supports this game.
Nexus has supported me for like ever, dude. So
Or maybe this is
I
just
gotta support this game.
where they wanted to post it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
understand.
Game Banana is a weird choice. Hold on, let's just see if they support any of the Marvel games. Marvel versus Capcom. Hold on. Can I search by games? I need to search by games, not mods. Okay. Marvel versus Capcom. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no, wait. Yes, they do. Why is searching for it doesn't bring it up to it?
Hold on.
Type
Wait a
something
minute.
wrong? I don't know. Yeah, they've got mods for Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I don't see Marvel Infinite though. A lot of
I
Marvel
don't have it
versus,
on Steam.
a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 3 stuff, but no Infinite. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't support Infinite. Like Nexus is just a mod hosting site. Maybe it costs money. I don't know. Probably something to do with that. Anyway, I'll play some Fallout London while we talking shit. Oh, also, I can't stream this, but I could do like a private Discord stream probably. I got invited by Steam to be a tester for their new shooter. And I have it in
Wow, moving up.
I have it in my library now, but it doesn't have a store page. It doesn't have a community hub yet, and
Hold
you
up.
can't.
I want to see that.
And
I
you
just wanna
can't
see the page.
and you can't stream there is no page. There is no here, I'll stream it on Discord so you can see it. So you can
Yeah.
see my screen. But
Sorry,
yeah,
chat.
there's no
I'll react. The best thing ever, but
We will
you just can't
react
stream.
accordingly.
all right. Yeah. So you guys can see it, but they won't be able to see it. All right. There you go.
Technically already breaking NDA.
Well, no, because I'm not
Whoa,
showing the actual
whoa.
game yet. I'm just showing the
Not it's
Steam.
fucking real? Dude, I've
Bro.
heard leaks about this for fucking weeks. No fucking
Yeah,
way.
it's real, but if you click on the store page, there's no store page. There's no community hub. There's no discussions.
All that shit. What
There's
are you
no
doing?
nothing. Yeah, there's no nothing. So, I mean, I had just accepted it before I started streaming, so I'm going to install it. But you have to agree to an NDA before they'll add it to your library, so you can't stream it. You can't make YouTube videos about it or nothing. So that's why I was like, well, I'm not. What, can I invite friends to this?
I was wondering. I don't know. Maybe.
Probably not. It'd
Download
be like if they make someone do an
They'll let you
NDA
in.
that doesn't apply to their.
I mean, I'll have to delete some shit before I can download it. That's why I hadn't downloaded it yet.
Yeah.
you get onto that list.
I got- it was in my-
Deathwitch.
was in
What
my
are you
s-
talking about? How
It
he
was
got
in
on
my
that
it's
list?
in my Steam notifications. I just got a message directly from Steam for it. I don't know.
Maybe if you start streaming on 7 platforms, you could get this new game.
So I know
No,
nothing
we
about
don't.
this game.
Probably because it's a older account. They probably start with older accounts or something.
Yeah, my account is how fucking old is this
Ancient.
account?
Mine's only 8. Yours is 13.
Yeah, mine's old as
Ancient.
shit.
Yeah, mine's like 50.
I know nothing about this game.
I know what it is.
What am I walking into here?
It's a hero shooter.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Well, the good news is, at most, it's going to get one sequel because Valve can't count to 3. So
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about there being too many of these.
I mean, wait, did they do Dota 2? Yeah, they did.
Yep, and that's it. They stop it too. Valve is never going to make a third game in any of their franchises. I'm convinced they're doing it on purpose now. That
Wait,
they're
is there
just
not a third Half-Life?
nope. That's where the meme started. Everybody was waiting for Half-Life 3. Then they were waiting for Team Fortress 3. Then they were waiting for Portal 3. There's never a 3. Then they were waiting for Left 4 Dead 3. Nope. 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 They won't make a third game in any of their franchises.
I mean, maybe it's from the corporates up top. I mean, it works well, with the 2. It's like there's piss and there's
It
shit.
started
like,
with
you don't wanna do
Half-Life
both for
3.
free.
It started with Half-Life 3. There were plans for it, and it just kept getting delayed and delayed, and then they never made it. And at that point, they just gave up on it. And now every time someone asks for a 3, like I think they had plans for a Team Fortress 3, but they were making too much money on Team Fortress 2, so they delayed it and delayed it and delayed it. Same thing with Portal. Like now they're just like, you know what? We're just never going to make a third game. Yeah, there's no Counter-Strike 3. They don't make a third version of any of their games.
Wicked.
All right, I am gonna go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Elegant.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's a good hero shooter. Is there a way I can invite people to join me in this playtest? Probably not. I have a feeling it's invite from Valve only. But I know what I'm doing tomorrow when I go home from work. I'm gonna try it out.
What classifies as a good meme?
What classifies as a good meme?
A good meme. What's the difference between the shit and the great?
Okay. So a good
Do I need
meme.
to add more MLG?
There are elements to a meme that make it a good meme. The first element, which is always required, is that it's funny.
Personalized. Yes.
Yes,
Oh, funny.
is it has to be funny first. The second
Has
one,
to be
which
funny.
is usually, I'd say 9 times out of 10, this rule applies. But I've seen a few memes where it doesn't, and then it's just funny. But usually, the second rule applies, which is there has to be an element of truth to it.
I think there was some truth to that. You don't think so?
I'm not saying that there wasn't truth to it, but it wasn't funny.
You don't think pack-a-punching a disposable vape cart and turning it into fentanyl wasn't funny?
I get the concept, but it wasn't a well done meme. Honestly, I didn't even realize that was a Pack-a-Punch the first time I watched it. I was like, the fuck is this?
What?
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, then you messed up. Bro,
No. This isn't.
so
This
clear.
is not a me thing. That's not what the Pack-a-Punch. No, that's classic Pack-a-Punch. Yeah, I haven't seen that Pack-a-Punch in fucking 10 years. That doesn't
It's
look like
the best
modern.
one, bro.
It
If
doesn't
you're
look
playing
like
a COD
modern day
Pass 3, it's
Pack-a-Punch.
trash.
And I didn't even see the guy like. There's no one walks up and puts anything in it. Yeah, that's the.
Part be hidden. No one's. I am
That's
not
the
spending
problem.
7
is
hours
you don't
editing
see.
that.
You can animate a JPEG, like you don't see anything get put in to the This is why it's not a quality meme. The idea is there. The idea is solid. The idea is funny. Also, what do you mean fentanyl? Where's the fentanyl?
It's the disposable vape cart.
I can't. Do I got to make this full screen to see it? I can't. Yeah, the disposable vape cart doesn't say fentanyl on it. I thought. Wait, so I thought the meme was you put a disposable vape cart in and then you get fentanyl back.
No, you're supposed to know it's a disposable vape cart with fentanyl in it now.
How am I supposed to know there's fentanyl in that? You've got
You're
this,
not supposed to delve this deep in there.
It's supposed to be. That's what makes a meme work. That's the third rule. Is it's supposed to be blatantly obvious what you're doing because it's like memes are in your face. They're not like jokes that are like told by a comedian and they're supposed to be quick and in your face. Boom. This is what it is. You're blatantly making fun of something. That's what makes a good meme work.
Well, I was sitting in the drive-thru and I was like, "What if I pack-a-punched a disposable vape?" And it went from there.
Yeah, I like the idea. I didn't say it was a bad idea for a meme. I just said it was.
ODing on fentanyl. It's
I
all
just-
right
I
now.
just said-
that's what-
I just said it was poorly executed. It needs work. This is a great proof of concept, but it's a bad meme. It's lacking that
You ever see the well meme?
viral meme quality to it.
I got you, bro. I'll post a viral meme.
That's why I post the Vape Nation. See,
Vape Nation right
see,
there.
that's a good meme. That went viral for a reason.
I don't even know who's in it, bro.
You've never seen Vape Nation?
I've not.
This is the video. Oh my God! You wait till Waffle gets back, because that is. Have we finally found something? A reference Waffle's gonna get that you won't. This is the video. Do you know who H3H3 is?
No.
What? You don't know the YouTube channel H3H3 Productions?
I do not, bro.
I don't even know what to say to you at this point. When Waffle gets back, talks are gonna have to be had.
Maybe I'm just him. I don't know.
You're also older than Waffle, so you should.
Waffle is older than me.
Oh, is he? I thought you were the older one.
No.
How old are you?
Some would say I was born in 1776. Others, the early 2000s.
So 17. Got it. All right.
19 years old.
Okay. So, I don't know. You're still of the age that you would have probably. I don't know. Maybe because this is 2016 YouTube lore here, the golden age of.
Ryan, did I ever watch H3H3? You remember me watching him?
The
Or
golden
showing
age of
him?
YouTube.
I don't remember.
You watch iDubbbz.
Oh, I watched iDub.
Yeah.
Content Cop.
It's super weird to know who iDubbbz is and not know who H3H3 is. Like they collabed
Bro,
a
my
lot.
brother showed me the content fucking boxes or whatever.
No, it was Extreme Food Review.
Extreme food review. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, iDubbbz and H3 like collabed a lot. Like this was that golden age of YouTube
The golden age.
when
And then he became a pussy.
when you could say whatever and get away with it. There was no
Whatever.
adpocalypse. You could say N-word, F-slur. You could just do all of that. H3 was one of those channels that did that too. He just basically he was a commentary channel that just shit on people. I mean, just shit on people.
Well, that's good.
And he was making fun of some other YouTuber, but he was doing the Vape Nation thing where he is walking around town wearing a bandana.
That drip, bro. I see it already.
Yeah,
It's great.
But if you Google it and find like the full body shots of him, he's got like a weed shirt on. He's just memeing on this dude hard, and he's got a vape that's so big he has to like drag it behind him with a hand truck. And he's vaping and coughing and screaming "Vape Nation" and throwing up hand signs, just making fun of this dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god, I see that massive vape.
It's fucking
Oh my
huge.
gosh. Vape Nation!
Yeah, dude. I was like, how do you not know Vape Nation?
Vape Nation!
Oh, it's so good. That was the video that was like the first video that H3H3 did that went viral. Like that was the video that basically blew their channel up, and now they have like one of the biggest podcasts on the planet. Dude's a fucking multimillionaire from it. Yeah, like it was a big deal.
iDubbbz just a fucking pussy, bro.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
iDubbbz fell off hard, but H3 is still like
Yeah.
they transitioned into podcasting, and their podcast has just been.
You like their podcast, or it's okay?
I mean, not every episode. They go through like eras of their podcast. So their current era is pretty good, but before this era, they were doing they were doing political podcasts for a while there, and I was like, oh, okay. I checked out on that. I could not give a shit. But they stopped doing politics, and now they're like back to memeing and shit. So you know, it's good. They're memeing on Jake
Good.
Paul, Logan Paul, etc.
Good.
The one of theirs that was like infamously bad, like considered one of the worst episodes of a podcast in history. You should go watch it just to see the train wreck. Is when they had Bill Burr on the podcast, and
They had Bill Burr?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
they had Bill Burr on the podcast, and it went really bad.
Wait, like Bill Burr was shitting on them, or like they
No,
just didn't have
like
a
they
good
couldn't.
time?
Like I don't understand. Like I thought he was a fan of Bill Burr, but when he's got him in front of him and he's interviewing him and he's got him like on the podcast, because Bill Burr's physically there with him. It's not like a video podcast. Like he came to their studio. He could not tell when Bill Burr was joking and when Bill Burr was being serious, and it got real awkward real quick. And Bill Burr just starts fucking with him at this point. Yeah, it gets real uncomfortable. It's tough to watch at parts. Because,
Bro, I don't know why he didn't double down, bro. He should have considered everything he said as a joke or everything seriously. Just go one extreme, bro. It'd still be a good
yeah,
episode.
well, it's because he would ask these serious questions about serious topics.
Oh, no, bro.
And then,
dude,
yeah, it was-
Why did you not watch the Conan thing, bro?
You could
Bill
tell
Burr
that
was the
he
same
had
way.
he had no idea how to talk to Bill Burr, how to interact with him, and it just, yeah. I could interview Bill Burr. and be
Evidence for
fine.
Family is a great show.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That is a great show.
I think it's a little weird in some parts. Like,
Well, a little weird,
yeah, I think
sure,
They call us
but it's funny.
warriors of the deep.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Can't they just leave us alone?
Dude, this is like 1970s white people, bro. That's perfect.
Oh, yeah, dude, he nails the like, 70s dad.
Yeah.
And, oh, my God. It is. It's a good show.
It is a great show, yeah. Have you finished up the new season of The Boys?
I haven't had time to watch shit.
It's okay. I have not watched it either. Oh, have you balled out in the Fallout?
I'm still catching up on that. Yeah, I'm behind on a lot of stuff. I just don't have time to sit down and watch stuff.
It's okay. It's okay.
Like my schedule is go to work, then I get home from work, No, I
With
spend
the fam stream,
you
bro.
know,
I got you.
spend time
There's
with
no
the fam
time.
and whatnot. And then it used to be take a nap and then stream because I have to sleep at some point. But I've been sacrificing my nap now to edit YouTube videos from like edit videos out of my past streams and try to make them into videos.
Oh my god.
Get those uploaded. Then I stream, and then the whole process starts over again the next day. So yeah, it's
How many hours of sleep are you getting tonight? 5?
between 3 and 5.
Oh man,
It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
that sucks.
I'm burning the burning the
You a
candle
shot
on both
caller.
ends, as they say.
Yeah, it's okay. Bags to bitches. Bags to bitches.
It's okay. It'll all pay off eventually.
Yes, sir.
Like I'm
That was
on
gonna
that
be-
I'm on that grind right now. That live stream YouTube content
YouTube
grind.
family name, bro. It's gonna. You walk around every corner. You watch Death Witch, you know it.
Yeah, so I'm working on it. I am putting the work in. Hopefully.
What have you seen about that Mr. Beast crap? Or I guess the Chris. I don't
The
think
Chris is
Beast
the
gonna-
Chris isn't like as bad. Okay, so you're behind on the drama if you think Chris is the bad part. Because
Oh.
the current
What
drama, it turns out there was worse people working for Mr. Beast than Chris.
No shit.
One of which was an actual registered sex offender
What?
with a record.
With a record and a prior.
And yeah, and there's no way he didn't know. And he hired the guy and the guy's brother-in-law. And the guy's brother-in-law is still actively defending the sex offender, but won't defend Chris Tyson. Yeah, so it looks like Mr. Beast fired the trans person to protect the actual pedophile. It's so bad.
I see.
It got worse. Not only like there's no way that he didn't know, because not only is the guy a registered sex offender, but on the show
That's very
they called him Denver.
Oh shit.
Why did they call him Denver? Because he's not legally allowed to go back to Denver.
That's that's no good. That's no good.
So there's no way you didn't know. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The Chris Tyson thing doesn't seem so bad anymore. It kind of makes you go, huh? You know what? It's not so bad.
Oh.
Maybe I should have kept
I
the
don't-
trans person who just talked a little inappropriately on Discord. They didn't actually break any laws yet. This guy broke
Honestly?
laws.
Yeah, I mean, is he a little weird?
Broke laws and
I mean,
got
anyone on
convicted.
Discord is a little weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's true. It's true. A little weird if you're talking on Discord. Not too weird.
I
but a
mean,
little.
definitely a little weird, but if my YouTube comment section have taught me anything, it's that, you know, as long as no laws are broken, it's fine to just talk to minors on the internet. You should see the cope of the people defending.
Are they defending Dr. Disrespect?
Oh
There's that
my
cope?
god, dude!
Yeah, I've
this
seen some
one,
of that.
this one.
Oh.
Oh my god, this one, dude! This one. I haven't even responded to this one yet because I don't even know what to say to this. I did respond and tell the guy, "Look, come on stream," because I want to yell at him on stream because I want him to explain this one to me. Where is it? I mean,
Are you streaming on YouTube or Twitch?
both right now, but hold on, let me find my. All right. Oh, here we go. Okay, so his comment is, because I was like, because one dude's like, bro, he messaged a 17-year-old, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, first of all, no one's confirmed the age of the minor. And the fact that Dr. Disrespect won't say the age means it's definitely not 17. No. Let's just get that out of the way first. Secondly, I was like, he was having sexual conversations with a minor because their whole cope is no laws were broken. There were no charges filed. He didn't do anything wrong. I was like, dude, he was having sexual conversations with a minor who was definitely below the age of 17. That's a big enough red flag for me, dude. I was like, I don't need the law to tell me that he's probably gonna do something just because Twitch.
Stand back, you stupid bitch, and get in the shelter.
I was like, just because Twitch banned him to prevent. That's probably why Twitch banned him, because they were talking about meeting at TwitchCon. I was like, just because Twitch banned him to prevent him from being with a minor, so just because a crisis was averted doesn't mean he didn't have the intention of sleeping with a minor. And by his own admission, those conversations were inappropriate. And then the dude responds back with, okay, but who said it was sexual? Maybe I misunderstood or misheard Doc, but from what I saw, he referred to it as inappropriate. That doesn't mean... What?
I'm telling you, bro. If you ask this guy, like, where does he go to get a checkup, bro?
There's so much. Twitch, so I want him on stream because I replied to him. I was like, dude, I'm live right now. Jump on stream. I want you to explain to me what kind of conversation you can have with a minor that's inappropriate but not sexual. I'll wait.
Well, like, what if you talk about like killing animals?
I mean, I don't even get how that would be. I don't think anybody would call that inappropriate though, because
let's say I was talking about taking a claw hammer and just shattering like a bunny's skull. Do you think that would be like inappropriate to talk to a child about?
I don't know if inappropriate is the word I'd use though, because when you say inappropriate conversation with a child, everybody's mind immediately. Yeah, that's like the nice way of saying he was talking sexually with a minor.
Yeah. I think Dr. Disrespect's just trying to go for the 100% speed run disrespected run, bro.
Called his lawyer.
So, and then the next paragraph. So the guy goes on. He wrote like paragraphs. So I want to like shoot down everything he said, because I'm like, tell me what's inappropriate and not sexual with a minor. Because so far, like all of the stuff even you've mentioned is stuff they can see on YouTube. These kids probably already talk about. So
Dr. Disrespect is paying me like $8 an hour to just like shit on any content creator I see trying to badmouth them. And
the second paragraph goes, but apparently the chat method they were using was supposed to be 18 plus. So show me the receipts.
Oh,
wait.
Show him the receipt.
Well, first of all, the chat method they were using was Twitch Whispers. On Twitch, you have to be 13 to sign up for a Twitch account. There is no rule that says that the Twitch Whisper system is for 18 plus. That is not a fucking thing. I don't know where he got that idea. I mean, he's flirting or having inappropriate, I won't say sexual, inappropriate conversations with a minor on Twitch. Like, he's doing it on Twitch's platform. Like,
you know what I feel bad for? Dr. Disrespect's wife. Cheated on, and then he went after a minor.
Oh, she's got everything she needs to take everything he's got if she decides that she wants a divorce. That's going to be how this story ends.
Yeah.
She's got like, hey, he cheated on me. Now she's just waiting for the DMs to leak, because that's the only thing. That's the cope that they all do, is show me the receipts. No one showed the receipts yet because the DMs haven't leaked yet for whatever reason. Once those DMs are out, like, that's it. Cope is over. Like, we know now. So if they ever leak, she's got. Ooh.
Game over, man. Game over.
Fuck half of Dr. Disrespect shit. She can just go get divorced and take all of it.
All of it.
Oh my god. Yeah, like he's done. Like he's cooked at that point. So. And
like all these big
his last little paragraph to his comment is, you can have your views and I respect that, but don't try to stand on some moral high ground. You'll have egg on your face when you're proven wrong. What do you mean proven wrong? Doc admitted to it. There's nothing to prove wrong here. We know he did it. He said so with his own face hole. There's no proven wrong here.
I remember my boy TBT showed me the clip of him on Elden Ring, bro. that cracks me up thinking about it. Oh man.
Yeah,
Him looking
dude.
over and seeing that shit getting leaked. Oh man.
His fans are on some hardcore cope. Like, I want to get that guy on stream so I can just like shoot down all these arguments and then be like, why are you coping so hard? First of all, I want to hear his voice because I can almost guarantee that
He's lying.
I can almost guarantee that this kid's a minor. So I can be like, why are you defending this so hard, dude? Are you trying to slide into his DMs next?
I could talk. Yep.
Like, is that it? Are you trying to slide in next? You waiting for your turn? Please, it needs to be me.
Why was it some random minor and not me?
It's not fair.
I always get the super chat down those.
I want to suck his adult dick 2 times.
No.
That's a meme. That's how you meme, Chase. That's how... Oh God, yeah, dude. The cope in this comment section is wild. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah. My comment
Doctor
section.
disrespected.
I gotta stop responding to the comments in the comment section. I don't want to like have arguments in the comment section. Like my goal,
Just for more views on the channel, yes.
my
we need
goal
them on
is to get them on stream. I want to turn my commenters into content. I want videos of me arguing with people from the comment section. Be like, hey, so you said that shit, huh? Explain yourself. Say it to my face. Yeah, like I'm just, if I'm gonna engage with comments, I'm gonna engage with comments. That's the goal. But every time I leave that as a comment or as a reply to one of those comments, none of these people ever show up to the stream. Like they never. I'm live every night.
Ever?
Yeah, like I tell them when I'm live. I'm live every night. Just bring your comments to the stream. Let's hash it out on stream. You ain't even got to get on Discord. You can just do it like in the chat, so we can just at least have this argument live. But no, I just want the content.
Let's do it live.
I just want the content. Let's do it live.
Fuck it. We're doing it live.
It's so disappointing.
You think I won't ask what party affiliation, but you think your wife is voting in this upcoming election? I don't. I just want a yes or no. That's it. For content.
Of course, she is.
Of course.
Of course, she is going to be.
And if I were to make a prompt to switch who she'd vote for, would that be funny enough content?
I mean, it'd be funny, yeah.
It would be funny.
I mean, who you think she's voted for? You don't even know who she's voted for yet.
Well, I know that Sassy's got some Native American in her, and I think she just relates to Miss Harris a little more.
Okay, first of all, she doesn't have any Native American in her. I have Native American in me. She's black, and between the hours of 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., she usually has some white in her. But other than that, she's 100% black.
250% black. I'm 101% black with a 2% margin of error. Oh Lord, no!
Oh no!
What are you supposed to? Oh shit!
But she also, and I'm not telling you who she's voting for yet. But you know, she's also, she may be black, but she also notoriously hates other women. So, yeah, you know, there's that.
Do you think someone grabbing another woman by the pussy by chance could make her vote for them more?
I guess it would depend on who is grabbing who by said pussy.
Okay.
She seems to be fine when I do it, but you know, I can't speak for other people.
Yeah, yep.
What's up, Greek?
Yo, Greek.
So you know, it
Got those zeros.
could go either way. Part of me wants to vote for Trump just to see how crazy it'll get.
I don't want.
Just
I will chat 2024. I'm doing it. I'm voting red.
You're voting red.
I'm voting red.
What's the logic behind it? I got to hear the logic. Why would
the
you do
logic
this?
behind it? I'm a Midwestern white man, and I somehow relate to a billionaire more than Kamala Harris, a Democrat in California. I'd rather vote for a billionaire that was born in New York
Okay,
than
yeah,
a Democrat from California.
none of that told me why.
All right, let me think. Kind of everything I hated about the Democrats was Joe Biden.
Yeah,
Like
that's
the-
gone now.
When Donald Trump quoted the switch up as like kind of fucking him over. Yeah, kind of.
I think
have
a
you seen,
sassy black woman is just what this country needs.
What
I got
she
one.
said.
I got one. Oh, she can be sassy. There's some clips. It's in
can be
her.
mouthy,
I promise
but
it's in her.
not sassy.
She might keep it in check on camera, but it's there. And every black woman has that ability to snap and let it out. Okay? Even as well spoken and as nice as my wife is, it happens. Okay? And I think a sassy black woman is just what America needs. I can tell you from experience, I got a sassy black woman. It made my life better. So, I just want to share that with the rest of you guys.
Also, I read J.D. Vance's book, Hillbilly Elegy, in school, so that makes it more like I want to vote for him. I actually think that kind of helps the Trump train a little bit.
I was going to say, is he the guy that dropped the bear carcass? No, but that wasn't J.D. Vance. That was the dude with the brain worms.
And he didn't fuck a couch, bro. We read that whole book. He did not. He did not fuck a couch.
Did he
I know
write
some
the book?
people-
Did he write the
Did
book?
he? I believe he did.
Then of course he left that part out. Total cap. He fucked that couch.
Bro, he did not fuck. What source said he fucked the couch? His dad, Meemaw, came back.
I
and
talked to
said,
the couch,
"Yeah."
dude. Okay, I got
Sorry, I didn't know the couch's feelings like that. All right.
Damn.
I talked to the couch, okay? I got first-hand testimony from the couch. It was like the couch from Pee Wee Herman. It started flapping its cushions and just letting it all out,
Oh,
man.
wow.
Yeah. And that's what
I
you're voting
see.
for. That couch fucker.
I just don't. Maybe all Americans have thought about fucking a couch once in a while.
I can honestly say that has never crossed my mind. I've thought about fucking a lot of things, but never a couch.
I think he
Never
was
a
just
couch.
trying to be more relatable to the Appalachian community.
Appalachian community. How? How is that more relatable? Are you saying the
Well-
Appalachian community fucks their couches? Is that what you're saying?
I was just going to say they're sisters, but if you're saying couches, that's probably better for them.
Yeah. Appalachians don't fuck their sisters.
They fuck their cousins?
It's legal in that state, though.
First?
Giuliani did
Oh,
it.
shit.
Giuliani married his first cousin.
Yeah, but Giuliani's a geriatric. My grandma had her first kid at 14.
He married his cousin when he was in his 30s. Your,
Okay, well, now that's not...
your geriatric argument doesn't fly. Wait, can I level up? Do I have to level up in this game? Yeah, I got one. I need to do armor.
For shitty Mike Wolf Waffle. Let's go.
Whoa, shitty Mike Wolf Waffle on deck.
On deck.
Did y'all see the photo of JD Vance in drag in college? What? Hold on.
Oh, he got pranked hard.
Oh, no. You can't scream that that's a prank, dude. I gotta see
Oh, I got
this now.
pranked in college. What do you mean?
JD Vance in drag. We're looking this up. Oh my god! It's real. That's not a prank, dude. He is wide awake and standing there willingly in drag. I would understand it was a prank if, okay, was he passed out and someone dressed him up? Nope, this dude he's standing up. He is in drag. JD Vance dressed in drag. JD Vance's campaign won't deny that's him in drag in a viral photo.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it's very real. Can I save this picture? Here, I'll throw it up in Discord. Let's save image. Ooh, no. I don't want that. File format. What is this file format? Here, we'll do it this way. There we go. Let's save it that way. Okay. Alright, I'm throwing this up. In funny shite. Here you go. Here's the guy you're voting for, Chase. Okay, here's the Here's the guy who didn't fuck a couch. Tell me this man didn't fuck a couch. Okay, there it is in funny shite. Tell me that man didn't fuck a couch.
It's okay, bro. This picture is
Wearing a
somehow
wig and a
nastier.
skirt.
Yeah, this picture's disgusting though. So even with JD Vance with that, bro, that's still nastier.
Hey, Kamala kept her gender in that picture, sir.
Really? Kamala looks like a grown ass fucking man.
There
Whichever
is
way.
a difference.
Hey.
There's a difference between.
Oh my god.
There's a difference
She's sucking
between.
helium every morning when she wakes up, so she don't sound like a fucking man.
Oh my God! I can.
If Kamala gets into the White House, they're gonna make a movie Medea.
I
in
can.
the White
I
House,
can
bro.
smell the copium from here.
I just don't think that's real, bro.
What do you
It's
mean
some
you don't think
random
it's real?
Twitter
What do you
account.
mean you don't think it's real?
Some random Twitter account, but the same with the couch fucking, bro.
Okay.
Like this is some QAnon shit. Right
Don't
here.
worry, I'm sure JD Vance will write a book about how he's not a drag queen, and then that'll make it true because he wrote it in a book.
You don't think they could have just done the AI JD Vance fucking? They could have.
AI can't do hands. His hands are too perfect and soft. So soft.
Those hands ain't supplely soft.
Look at those hands, they're so soft.
I'm gonna go check CNN and see if they're posting on. Because we'll see if
Fox
that's
News Network?
Yeah, Cuck News Network.
Crazy.
Level 13? I gotta be level 13? What level am I now? I'm level 12, so I got one more level. Alright, well.
The Hindustan Times, the Daily Beast, and Yahoo News. Holy shit, bro.
Yahoo News? Oh no!
These are the most. I'm
Hey,
surprised.
hey,
people are
hey,
saying them here.
hey, Yahoo News has been vetted. Okay, you don't stay around that long on fake news unless you're
Sorry,
the Onion.
Yahoo News UK. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I wanted to
exactly.
make
It's
sure.
from the UK. Okay, those Brits don't have any reason to lie. They don't have a dog in this race.
Yes, they fucking do.
Checkmate, atheist. Oh. Damn it, I can't do anything with this. Painted metal? Can we, let's do alloy metal. Nope. Yeah, alloy metal. Okay, that's better. Hooligan? Hardened? Buttressed. Make that a little stronger. Trying my best to make my reinforced combat armor. It's a little better. Trying my best to make my armor better in this game because goddamn is it. This is way harder. This game is way harder than like base fucking Fallout 4. Studded? Shadowed. Studded. Make it pocketed. Studded leather. Studded pocketed. Alright, there we go. That makes... gives me a little more. Okay. And let's go back outside so I can fast travel. Wait, where's my companion? Where's my dog? I gotta go get my dog. I've left my dog behind.
One day, I'll take my family to see the surface.
Oh my fucking god.
Let me say this. If American men don't come out and vote against Kamala, there'll never be a man back in the White House. I swear to fucking God. If one woman
Of
gets
course
in,
there will.
like what LBJ said, there'll never be a man again.
There's already been a woman in the White House.
Fuck that. As a vice president?
No, as a president.
Now.
Wait, was Bush not
Calm down.
trans?
feel like I'm debating Bill Burr right now.
Wait,
bro.
was Bush
Didn't
not
know I was
trans?
H3H3.
Was Bush not trans? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Bush not. His Bush might have made you think otherwise, but no, he was not trans.
Come on, his vice president was Dick. I mean, what more proof do you need? He
Dick
willingly,
Cheney had the balls to shoot somebody in the face and apologize.
he
about it.
willingly chose Dick as his vice president. That's a woman move.
Yeah, our representative here is Tracy Mann. Let that sink in. Dude's compensating for something.
It'll
Yeah.
be fine. We'll have 4 years of a woman, and it'll be fine.
I don't understand how people like this play video games.
How people like who?
They just have no like concept of how to aim. It's like holy crap.
Wait, what are you
I
watching?
can't believe Joe Biden got bullied out like that.
I'm playing Valorant.
Oh, well, that's
Oh,
why
that
you're playing
dog
Valorant. That's that.
Yeah, no, but like
That's that game the
these people
chicks
literally
play.
just can't do anything.
Yeah, that's a girl game. That's the game the girls play.
That is a very weak argument. I'm gonna ignore it because I don't care.
Honestly, it's the same arguments I've been throwing at Death
But is
Wish,
it-
so it's just as valid.
But is
bro.
it not true? Do I need to pull up
Dude,
Twitch?
it is so true.
Do I need to pull up
saying that-
Valorant on Twitch?
It's a girly game.
It's the game the girls play. They all gravitated towards that game for some reason.
Their menstrual cycles synced up.
I saw a meme in my head of like all of them sitting on bloody pads going, we should play Valorant. We should play like at the same time. The stars aligned. The star- Oh. What it said? Did the dog not come back to the food factory? I thought it said the dog came back to the food factory, but there's no dog here. Where my dog? Where my dog?
When I'm high, I need to use the Phantom. The AK too crazy. I gotta like click like it's PC if I want to use the goddamn.
That's what you gotta do.
What you gotta do?
Do what you gotta do, homie. I'll check inside the food factory. It said my dog should have came back here, but I don't see my dog. I miss my dog. You talking about Hillary Clinton when she tried to run? No, we're talking about Kamala. Clinton was never going to win, but Kamala's got a pretty decent shot.
You think so? That prison shit she did
I can tell
back
you
in California?
the exact moment I knew Hillary was going to lose.
When everybody thought she was gonna win.
When she told people to Pokemon go to the polls.
Oh,
no! That's it. It's done. You're out. You're out. We can't. I can't unhear that. So now I can't vote for you. That's it. You're done. You're cooked. She showed her age.
Pokemon go to the polls. Never ever forget it.
That's crazy. Not the
That was the
Schmo-Yo-Ho
moment
song.
she lost.
Oh yeah. Bro.
That was the moment it was all over. Where's my dog?
Dude, I'm telling you, this has got to be retaliation for fucking Elon Musk's fake news shit he posted on Twitter, bro.
That's
It's
all.
been
he-
11 hours since it came out on Twitter, bro. It just can't be real. Or there's got to be a decent explanation for this.
A decent explanation. Wow, you are on some hardcore cope here, Chase.
Yeah, bro. What
Said
if he dressed as Margaret
didn't
Thatcher?
do it, they
Okay,
were gonna beat him up.
First of all, that's not Margaret Thatcher. Second of all, if he didn't do it, they were gonna beat him up. So now, not only is he a drag queen, but he's a pussy.
He's also a pussy. Yeah. you
Yeah,
can't go for
that's
that.
bad.
I
That's
don't know.
worse. That's
I'd rather him be a drag than a pussy, bro. So no, he will not say he would have got threatened to be beat up. No.
I think he did. I think
They
that's
were
exactly
gonna
what
beat-
happened.
They were gonna.
I think all of our politicians are pussies. That's why they're
They were
politicians.
gonna beat me up.
He served in the military, Ryan. He was not a fucking pussy, even though his homophobic.
Yeah, after that moment, you know, he said, "Hey,
I'm a pussy.
First of
I'm not
all,
gonna
first
be a
of all, serving in the military doesn't mean you're not a pussy. There are a lot of jobs in the military that don't require you to see any bit of combat. There's a lot of pussies in the military.
Well,
That's
you're
real.
always a rifleman first. If they need you, they'll ship your ass there.
Yeah, but they're not sending those
You might
pussies. to the
sign
front
up as a mess cook. It was the same with my teacher, Massey. He was joining up as a Humvee mechanic, and they sent his ass straight to Somalia as a rifleman. He was there when Black Hawk Down happened in Mogadishu.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but most of the time it doesn't happen. You're a mess hall cook. You're a mess hall cook for your 4-year tour.
And mess hall
then-
bitch, bro.
Yep. Or
Well,
now
I'm doing
you're
11B.
or now you're one of the nerds that works the joystick that runs the drone, and you sit in a little room by yourself.
Yeah, bro. Drones is the most pussiest shit we ever came up with, bro. I'm sorry. Just you got 5 Taliban soldiers that are marching out in the desert for 5 days, covering land, trying to get an ambush. Drone flies up. Oh, idiots!
dumb.
Bomb attached. Oh,
That is the
what a
dopest
waste of
shit.
time.
That is the dopest shit ever. This is why the Second
Thanks for
Amendment
trying.
argument. This is why the Second Amendment argument is so goddamn stupid. It's my Second Amendment right to have a rifle. It says that we need to form militia in case we have to rebel against it, to fight back against tyrannical government. Blah blah blah. I need this for my protection. Okay, so if there a civil war were to break out, it'd be you versus the government. What do you got? I got an AR-15. I got 2 Smith & Wessons. Okay, and I got a shotgun. And how confident are you that you guys can win? 1,000,000%. And then they pan over to the military, and there's one dude sitting by himself in a room, and he's like, I got a Predator drone. It's got 4
I got
Hellfire
it.
missiles, night vision, and a high-powered lens. Is the war started? Like, are we good to go? You're good to go, so okay. So I just press this
Hold my
button.
beer.
So I just press this button right here. See, I press this button, and they're all dead. Like, that's how it's gonna go. Your fucking guns don't do shit. They just nerd in a room presses button, entire NRA goes. They can fucking kill you from space. Shut up. You're gonna
Hey, that's just American greatness right there. We can kill motherfuckers in space.
Yep, so there's no reason for you to, the Second Amendment, I'm sorry, it just no longer applies anymore. That amendment was written back in the time when we had to load our guns 1 bullet at a time with a giant stick. With a giant, the military.
Well, first of all,
Oof.
no, man, fuck the government. They after 1987, can you believe my homeboy Ronald Reagan said Americans can't have automatic weapons, bro? What a fucking pussy. Like, if I want a fucking 50 cal machine gun in the back of my truck, why the fuck not? I can just get drone striked. It don't fucking matter.
Yeah,
Let me go around town.
There is no civil war to be had. There's no civil war. There is no universe in which we will have another civil war.
But if somebody invades America, we'll be ready for them.
Yeah, other countries are going to be fucked. But on the flip side of that is if we ever did decide that we were going to try to take over the government and have a civil war like back in the day, even if 70% of the citizens rose up against the government and we outnumbered them, they have tanks and drones and nukes and things that we don't have in our houses. You still lose.
Okay.
There's no universe in which you win.
70% of the people. Now, if you said like 20% of the radical Republicans rose up, not a chance. But 70% of Americans said this government is tyrannical. Fuck them. I feel like the entire world would back this people, not the government.
No, here's how it would play out. Other countries wouldn't intervene at first unless it got too out of hand. And it wouldn't get too out of hand because 70% of the people, there's riots in the streets, they're trying to take over. The government finally has enough and goes, we don't have to kill all 70% of them. We'll just kill 20% of that 70%. Yeah, just to make a point and scare the rest of them into stopping. And that's what would happen. The government would launch one strike, scare the shit out of everybody, and then they'd stop, and that'd be it. It would just be Civil War over. They'd all fall right back in line. That's how that would happen. That's how that would happen. That's
when Hitler bombed London, bro, every single British person ever said, "Fuck you, you Nazi piece of shit. We'll never give up."
Yeah, he
They were
didn't.
about ready to throw in the towel.
Yeah, he didn't have.
Bomb and raid.
Yeah, he didn't have the shit that we have now. Like he doesn't. We don't even need an army to fight an army now. We can do it with drones and.
Yeah,
Like,
but then
dudes,
again, we
like,
lost.
we can
after
do it
fighting
with technology.
in, Afghanistan for 20 years. I'm not saying
We didn't
America
lose.
is the same as
We
Afghanistan.
didn't lose. Though.
Oh, you don't think so? You don't think so, motherfucker? Dude, don't you bullshit me. We did lose. We killed Osama bin Laden and then sat on our asses for another 10 years there. That's an L. When we're spending trillions of dollars, that's an L. And then we left $86 billion worth of military equipment. That's an L. Whatever objectives you want to talk about. We tried to nation build. L, bro. That lost. That was a total failure.
Not a total failure. You are confusing the
Total.
word. You're confusing the term loss with strategic retreat.
Oh, yeah.
We gave it. First of all, if destroying Afghanistan and quote unquote winning was what we really wanted to do, that's a touch of a button. That's it. That's a touch of a button.
So
we
you don't
could do
think
it.
when we made the National Afghani Army to stand up against the Taliban that we spent trillions of dollars building an infrastructure, establishing American policies to send women back to school, setting up all this freedom of speech shit, and then we leave with our tactical retreat, and that all fails, they all surrender, massive pussies, that ain't a failure?
No, because that's not.
No, you don't think so?
That's not what we were there for.
No?
No, that's not what we were
Why
there
we
for.
stayed so long?
We got what we came for.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
We went for Osama bin Laden, and then we stayed there and got more than we came for. And we failed. We didn't get no oil
We
from
were
them.
there for diplomatic.
We didn't get no opium
It's
from
not
them.
about the oil. We were there.
Diplomatic?
We were there for diplomatic relations.
No.
We were
What are you
there.
talking
We were
about?
there.
Dude, just stop
for,
that,
we
bro.
were there for diplomatic
we weren't.
relations, and we got them. Not with
Stop.
Afghanistan, but with other countries. We made new allies during that time.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we
What
absolutely
allies
did.
we got?
We absolutely did. We
No,
absolutely
we
did.
got tense relations with the Pakistanis. Iran's gone to shit. Iraq's a shithole now. Oh, the Saudis are still with us? I don't know. Israel's now a shit. We didn't make shit.
We made
What are you
allies
talking
during that
about?
time.
The NATO?
New laws were even passed with NATO. No, yeah, like we
the 2%
enacted the change that we were there to enact. Not all of it. I'll give it to you. Not all of it, but total failure, loss. No,
Other than killing Osama bin Laden, what grand strategy did we achieve by going to Afghanistan?
did I not just tell you?
No, you said we gained new allies? Which ones? What laws did we pass? Nothing. It didn't matter. It was incomprehensible. We were made pariahs by the European community. Nothing there
Where
was
are
a
you
gain.
getting? Where are you getting this information? Cite me something.
Cite you something? All right, you haven't cited me anything. You cite me something. You said it was a win. I said it was an L. You can just Google how much military equipment we lost.
All right.
there.
First of all, couple things. I'll get you something here in a second. It's gonna take me a minute to look it up, but I remember these things happening. I'm a lot older than you. Second of all, you're an American, a red-blooded American, so surely you understand that the burden of proof rests on the accuser. You're accusing us of being pussies that lost. Prove it.
Give me a second.
Yeah, that's how that works. All right.
That's trash. NBC might be better.
I mean, I'm going to government
Not really.
websites themselves, but you can use news outlets, I guess, if you want. All right, let's see.
2 years later, the federal budget impact of the disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal.
All right. Okay, so things done during that time frame. In 2012, the United States and Afghanistan concluded a strategic partnership agreement to strengthen their relationships, support Afghanistan capabilities as partners, and improve the
So
lives
you
of
tell
Afghan
me
people.
right now what is still upholding in 2024?
On February 29th.
Oh.
I'm getting there. There's more. Patience, son. Patience. On February 29th, 2020, the United States and the Taliban signed the Doha Agreement, which led to August 2021 withdrawal of the U.S. and the allied forces from Afghanistan. Since the forcible takeover by the Taliban in 2021, culminating in the fall of Kabul on August 15th, the United States has shifted its position of pragmatic engagement in Afghanistan. So, agreements were signed. The Taliban is no longer a threat. And they didn't get everything that they wanted. But we did have to withdraw as part of that agreement. That's why we withdrew. We got the guy that we went there to get. They got the guy that they wanted. An agreement was signed. Treaty was struck. And they're no longer, and a threat was mostly eliminated.
So 13 servicemen were killed in that withdrawal by a suicide bomber. $7 billion worth of military equipment remained in Taliban hands. That is just the bottom line. I wish I could get some actual facts from the government on this. Special Inspectors General of Afghanistan Reconstruction. Dude, Jesus, that's ancient, bro.
The Doha Agreement.
Dog shit.
The Doha Agreement memorialized the United States' commitment to withdraw its forces from Afghanistan, as well as commitments from the Taliban to prevent any group or individual, including Al-Qaeda, from using the soil of Afghanistan to threaten the security of the United States and its allies, as well as a pledge by the Taliban to engage in intra-Afghani negotiations with other Afghan groups to form a post-settlement government. So our withdrawal led to a new form of government in Afghanistan that made them safer and made the Taliban less of a threat and pretty much eliminated Al-Qaeda. The entire reason we went over there to begin with. How the fuck does that equal a loss?
So the Mujahideen, all those fucking tribals, still...
To this day, the United States continues to engage with the Taliban to ensure they fully abide by these commitments. So we've suppressed the Taliban, got rid of Al-Qaeda, and established governmental relations between the Taliban and Afghanistan.
Wait, how the fuck can you say... If
So that's what
Taliban's
happened.
in charge of Afghanistan.
They're not
how
in
are we still
charge.
fighting against the Taliban?
They're not in charge. The Taliban was to engage in an intra-Afghani negotiations with Afghan groups. They're working with the Afghans. It is a shared government. They are not solely in charge. That was the point. That's what that means. That was the diplomatic solution.
Council on Foreign Relations. This ain't no council of real shit. Jesus.
This is directly from the government's website, where they've released all these documents outlining.
I'm sure after Joe Biden, they really went over it. They're like, wow, we did real good here.
So when proven
The
wrong,
Taliban
you
are
just...
predominantly the Quds Islamic fundamentalist group
So-
that have returned to power in Afghanistan in 2011 after waging a 20-year insurgency war.
Right, they were in power.
The Taliban
2011.
maintains close ties with Al-Qaeda.
So they were in power. Now they share that power with Afghani groups and the Afghan government.
Under their harsh rule, they have cracked down on women's rights and neglected basic services.
That's all outdated information. That, as of August 2021, is no longer the case.
January 19th, 2023.
Where is that? Let me see this.
This is the Council on Foreign Relations. Let me finish reading this, and I'll let you know if it's retarded or not.
What is the Council
UN missions in
on
Afghanistan,
Foreign Relations?
That's 1990s.
What's this-
Down more.
What's this website? Is this like an opinion piece or is this like actual government documents? Because I'm reading government documents here. I'm not reading a news outlet.
Is
Reading
there
government
the government website of the Taliban so I can go see their actual committees of parties that joined up to form the Afghani government? Or are we just going to say, hey, you know, America pulled out and we lost 13 servicemen and over $7 billion worth of equipment, but we signed an agreement with the Taliban and, like, we know what they've done and we know they're Islamic fundamentalists and we've seen what they do over and over again, but that's what we
By the
signed.
way, the equipment was not a total loss, by the way. We had an agreement with the Afghanistan people to provide them with $775 million in assistance as of July 2022. The equipment left behind was factored into that assistance, so we didn't have to send them anything extra.
Like,
It was left for them, basically.
5.9 billion? Not bad, not bad. Fuck. Just $100K for me and Death Witch, and I think that'll do enough for, you know, our Afghani relief funds. You know, that's all we'll need. We'll just take a little sliver of that. Afghanistan. Democratic. Afghanistan. I don't know if Freedom House would be the article. Well, where the fuck's the Taliban government? Let's hear what they got to say. We're all good. We're all great.
We also established voting rights for Afghanistan with the United Nations as part of that. The United Nations now recognizes Afghanistan voting rights in the UN General Assembly. They now have a voice in the United Nations on top of that. Again, this is what diplomatic solutions look like. They aren't flashy, but goals are accomplished with minimal bloodshed. We didn't have to go to, we were able to end a war and accomplish goals. Everybody didn't get everything that they wanted, so I'll give it to you. I wouldn't call it a total victory, but it's not a loss, not by any stretch of the imagination. But, I'm not a political pundit here. I'm just a guy who lived through it and remembered why we were there, remembered what happened. I
remember my mom telling me about us killing Osama bin Laden in 2012.
Yeah, I didn't have to remember anyone telling me about it. I remember 9/11. I remember watching that happen. I remember the day America stood still. I was in high school at the time. Watched it happen. I remember at least 6 of my close personal friends signing up with the recruiter that day. Like, the recruit numbers went over the charts, and I remember why we were there. I remember the way everyone felt at the time. I remember what our goals were. And we accomplished most all of them. Al-Qaeda's not a threat anymore.
And they just keep on talking about this Taliban rule, and they just don't bring up the democracy. It's like, okay, I'm glad they're ruling. It's like, where's their democracy?
But they're not. Yeah, but they're not ruling alone. I don't know what you're reading. I don't know if that's an opinion piece or what.
Every single article, I got the crisis group, international crisis group, so not an opinion piece. The Council on Foreign Relations. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
is there a UN tribunal on this?
I'm reading all of the documents that were released as part of that withdrawal. So I'm reading like what actually led to the withdrawal. I'm reading, the documents themselves. I'm not having someone interpret them for me. It's not like someone reporting on it.
United Nations.
I'm
There we
reading
go.
them myself.
Security Council emphasizes that punitive restrictions on women's rights, escalating hunger, insecurity, taking devastating tolls in Afghanistan. Afghanistan under the Taliban remains the most repressive country in the world for women's rights. The senior United Nations
Their country,
official-
right? Their country, not Afghanistan. They aren't doing that in Afghanistan anymore. So you
What,
understand?
this is the United Nations talking
No.
about Afghanistan.
No. Like, you understand, the Taliban have their own little section. They don't have all of Afghanistan anymore. That's part of the agreement. They share space, but they don't get total control. It's fragmented now. That's
I
why
trust the
that's
Australian
why
government Department of Affairs?
what you just read specifically said the Taliban and not Afghanistan. What you just read me specifically said Taliban. The Taliban remain blah blah blah. It didn't say Afghanistan. It said the Taliban. There is a distinction there.
Okay, this is Human Rights Watch. We went through, what was it, the fucking United Security Councils. Like, I honestly think the human rights situation in Afghanistan continues to deteriorate in 2023 as the Taliban committed widespread human rights violations, particularly against women and girls. Afghanistan remained the only country where women and girls could not access secondary and higher education and were banned from most employment with international non-governmental organizations. Except in healthcare, nutrition, and primary education. Well, that's good with the United Nations. Women also face significant barriers to freedom of movement and speech.
It's not.
Human Rights Watch has concluded that the patterns of abuse against women and girls in Afghanistan amounts to the crime against humanity of gender persecution. The Taliban's authorities cracked down further on local media and freedom of speech, and increased arbitrary detentions of journalists, human rights
I
defenders.
can't speak to their people and their culture and how they fucking live. All I can
Neither
say is
can I.
all I can say is the agreements keep them in check in ways that they weren't before. If you're expecting Afghanistan to suddenly turn into America where everybody has free speech and everybody's got equal rights, that's not happening. That's not happening with any
will
form
tell
of the
you,
agreement.
though,
And it's
with the Afghani government we set up,
but that
wasn't
but that wasn't the goal. And no, the one that we set up wasn't like that either. Neither Afghanistan nor the Taliban have ever really given women rights to begin with. So, like, that wasn't, even when we were there, that, like, there's only so much interfering that we could do. That's a part that we couldn't change. That's just part of their
I think that is so much bullshit.
Love it or hate.
Articles in school about that.
Love it,
dude. I will
love
find
it
that
or
out.
hate it. Love it or hate it.
I think that is bullshit.
Love it. Yeah, you can think it's bullshit. That's fine. Love it or hate it. That's their culture. That's their culture. In general, they don't have those freedoms for women. That's not a thing most Middle Eastern countries have. I got 2 guys that work with me right now, one of which is from Morocco. And when his wife comes to see him at work, she's dressed like a goddamn ninja. I can't see anything but her eyes. She don't have the same rights as our women do here because she's married to him. And he's from Morocco. So that's a cultural thing. We aren't going to make them change their culture. But we can keep them from trying to force their culture on other people. People outside their lines. That was part of the agreement. Is, all right, well, you can't force your culture on other countries. You can't go flying planes in the building. Yeah, like, we can keep you from expanding. We can't. There's only so much we can do on your land without starting a war, because most countries, ours included, wouldn't take kindly to another country coming over, establishing a military outpost, and then telling you how to live your life. We wouldn't allow that either. But we can make some compromises to say, okay, well, we won't do that to people that visit. We won't do that to other countries. We won't try to expand. But within our borders, this is our thing. So, I mean, they can keep reporting on the woman stuff, and they're right. It is shitty. It's absolutely shitty. But to act like the Taliban is what did it, that's been a thing in most of the countries in that general region of the world forever, and still remains so to that day. That's not a Taliban thing. And stopping that was never our goal. So to act like we lost because we didn't get to do that, that's just you misreading the situation. That was never the goal. Getting their country to behave like ours and give the same rights that ours does was never the goal. That was never going to happen.
I think George Bush turned that into his goal. Was it a flawed goal? Yes. Our mission, we should have never went into Iraq. And then our mission should have just been to kill Osama bin Laden.
It was
we should have left Afghanistan, went into Pakistan,
it was a knee-jerk reaction to a country that had just attacked us. So I understand why he wanted to do that.
After Afghanistan.
But that was never really the goal. That might be what he said in speeches to get everybody all riled up and get everybody on his side, and it worked. It got people to join the military. It got him, it got him a ton of support. But that was never really the goal. He was never going to do that. That was never going to happen. That was literally never on the table. The real reason we were there was to kill Osama bin Laden, which we did, and to get the Taliban and Al Qaeda in check, basically, which we have. They keep tabs on them to this day. There's an agreement signed between them and us. A diplomatic solution to that problem was eventually reached. Took time. Probably wasn't the smoothest war or transition ever. Mistakes were absolutely made along the way. But ultimately, we accomplished our goal, even if we didn't do it the exact way we wanted to in the beginning. To call it a loss, it's disingenuous. It's not a loss.
I just think it is somewhat of a disappointment.
Even when it comes,
when we do formalize a government, when you can, I just saw this with what is it, the World Report, and then Afghani women. With, what's his fucking name? Ashari Ghani, the former president of Afghanistan. Until as soon as we pull out, the Taliban storms Kabul, and then he gets kicked out of office. It's like, well, that was part of the plan too, just the president's term to end abruptly. It's like, when they invaded Kabul, like, that was part of the plan. It's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that.
That was part of the plan. They wanted Kabul, and we gave it to them. We got what we wanted.
What part of Afghanistan is still part of the Republic of Afghanistan?
I don't have a map in front of me. I couldn't point at it and tell you. I do know that it's not as cut and dry as, oh, the Taliban rule. It's not that simple. It's a little more complicated than that. The Middle East in general is fucking complicated.
And I know that.
Anything you're reading that tries to oversimplify it or pretend like this is what happened and it's super simple, then you should take that with a massive grain of salt, because it's not that simple.
But then you trust the government article without a massive grain of salt?
I'm reading the document that the Taliban signed.
Oh, yeah, did you read the fucking peace agreement Hitler wiped his ass with in 1938?
Yeah, and if they break
that too.
And so far they've kept to the agreement. If they break they have. I'm sorry, they have. You can think whatever you want to think. That's fine. But the reality is they have. That's why we haven't done anything against them. If they break it, then we've got the green light to fucking blast their ass into oblivion, just like we did Hitler. But until they do that, they're good. We'll stay out of their affairs for the most part as long as they abide by said agreement. And so far they are. And as far as the equipment that was left behind, that's not a loss either. as that equipment was then turned into the aid we were supposed to be giving Afghanistan anyway. So instead of bringing all that equipment back and then having to send stuff back over to them, we just left it there and said, here you go. Maybe that wasn't the original plan, but to act like we lost all of that equipment and it's costing us a bunch of money, that's not true either. We weren't going to leave all that equipment there and then still give them more aid later and be like, well, here's some more. No, when they asked for aid, they were like, well, what are you guys sending us? Be like, well, we left a bunch of shit there. Just use that. And like, that's what happened. So that's not a loss either. That's why I say it's complicated. It's not that simple. On its,
So I say the third line of the article, which says the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan has to enter negotiations with Afghan sides, and then I say they invaded Kabul. Now, maybe it's not a joint government. It's not negotiations. They just split the country, which I don't think happened. I think with every news article that has said the Taliban has taken over, not one of them says joint government. Not one of them. There's nothing in this article that says a joint government was established, just that peace talks were to happen. So I'm glad that didn't happen, which is in violation of this article that I'm reading. Agreement for bringing peace to Afghanistan between the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan, which is not recognized by the United States and is also known as the Taliban, and the United States. When we asked them to negotiate with the Afghani sides, they did not. It broke down, they attacked them.
that seems
And I
like
will
a
agree.
that
Total failure
that
is
seems
not the right word.
that
I will
that
concede that.
that doesn't sound right to me. I'm sorry. That seems like a gross oversimplification. Afghanistan, Afghanistan, and
foreign forces and timelines in the presence of international witnesses and guarantees.
Yeah, I heard what you read.
In the presence. Oh, okay.
Okay. Afghanistan and this is why this doesn't make sense to me. Afghanistan and the United Nations belong to a number of the same international organizations, including the United Nations, the International Monetary Fund, and the World Bank. If you're telling me, so you're telling me that they all signed agreements, and the Taliban wasn't supposed to do all that stuff that they did, and then they did it anyway, and just no one did anything? None of all these organizations and stuff that are supposed to have their back did? We all just turned a blind eye and let them do it after, working so hard to get them to sign the agreement? That sounds right. That sounds right to you? Or do you think maybe it was a little more complicated than that? Maybe some negotiations were reached. Maybe some things got ugly, and maybe they're still negotiating to this day. Maybe it's not over. Or do you think maybe that makes more sense? Because I'm sorry, the likelihood that the United Nations and the United States, that every ally that they have is going to sit by on the sidelines and watch them get taken over after, signing agreements that they wouldn't do that we would all just stand back and watch and do nothing. The likelihood of that happening is like winning the lottery, dude. It didn't happen. Sorry, it didn't happen. That's not the way that went down. Whatever you're reading is grossly oversimplifying it. They did go after, what was the guy's name? Cabal or whatever? Yeah, they did do that. I'm not going to say that the negotiations went smoothly at first, but they haven't done anything since. And they seem to have worked shit out. So clearly, they haven't taken over. Because if they did,
but then you just
we'd be back there.
But before that, you said none of the parts of the agreement has been broken. And then I said right here, when they're supposed to work with the Afghani sides. And then I read you of the article of the man himself who got deposed in August 15th of 2021, who was president of Afghanistan from 2014 to then.
Here's the
that
thing.
said he
Here's
got
the thing is
kicked
you don't.
out?
Yeah, here's the thing is you don't know how that happened though. If you're saying, okay, yeah, he got kicked out and that makes them sound bad, but if the reality was, I don't know if this is the case or not. We weren't there for those negotiations, but how do you know that it was them that broke it? What if the negotiation? What if
South Vietnam?
wait? I'm not done. What if the negotiations were, okay? One of the stipulations for us negotiating with you is that it's
abruptly kicked out of power and will invade Kabul.
no. Let me fucking finish. What if part of the
spewing bullshit?
one
Honestly,
of the
dude,
negotiations
this is a dead
were
horse.
what if one of the negotiation stipulations was this guy has to step down, we don't want him in charge, and they refused to have him step down, so they forcefully removed him.
Then that is not a negotiation. That is
Right.
two terms brought together, and then that is failed. And that fails to do Article 3 of this fucking draft we sent to the Taliban and we signed. Which is null and void to your first point.
If
that you
the
brought,
negotiations-
that America's
if the ne-
four things mattered.
I said the
that we got what we wanted.
I said the negotiations didn't go smoothly at first, but what if that first stipulation was that he stepped down so that we can establish a new government, and that guy refused, and then
There's
they
so many ifs.
and then they removed. These are all ifs that make sense. This
No,
guy didn't want to
they
give.
do
This guy
not.
did. Yes, they do. This guy didn't want to give up his power. And then they said, "Okay, well, if you won't give it up,
Yeah,
then
I'm
we'll
sure
remove
you'll
you."
argue with the
Then they
people in the YouTube
then
you
they
make this
then they
video.
removed you. Then they removed him, and then negotiations could continue now that this guy who's blocking the negotiations is out of the fucking way. And I don't know why that's so hard for you to understand. That just happened in our own country. President Trump tried everything he could to not give up his power. He had to be removed. Not in the same way, but yeah. He went kicking and screaming out of that White House. There was no peaceful transfer of power with Trump, and there was no peaceful transfer of power here. It's not unfathomable that when new governments are being formed, that the old one may not want to give up their power. That makes total sense to me.
I'm at a dude. Like that is such gaslighting. Like
It's not
the
gaslighting.
president
That's
flees
par
the
for the
palace of
that's-
Kabul.
that's par for the course. That's happened time and time again in history. That anytime you're establishing a
He
new
says to
government,
avoid the risk of bloody street fighting. It's like, so they're coming in ready for war, and it's like, well, we're supposed to reach a negotiation. It's like, if he were to step down and announce that we're going to set up a parliamentary system, or we have a proposal set up and we will make this happen. Like, none of this ever came out. Like, look that up. Look what proportional government was set up in Afghanistan. I'm not seeing that. But you will see Ashari Ghani left the fucking country after they invaded Kabul, left their palace, said, sorry, boys, didn't want bloodshed to happen. I'm fucking outie.
how does that contradict anything I just said?
If a government was coming together to set up something, if relations were going to be met, I know we've seen some same shit.
Mhm.
When we left South Vietnam, they were going to negotiate, come to favorable terms. That did not happen. The communist North Vietnamese steamrolled the South. They finished them up. We were the only things there holding up the South. We left on fucking helicopters from Saigon. And I mean, we like to say that was a proportional system set up there. We left that government intact, and that was gonna hold up. And we said, we ended the war with Vietnam, and we didn't want any trouble with them, and they wouldn't trouble us. It's like, yeah, they ain't using no fucking planes anymore. I'll tell you that.
That's great. That was a different situation and a different time in history, but that's great. It's not really an apt comparison, but
I think it is an
Glad-
identical
it
comparison.
is not an identical comparison, not by a
Two
long shot.
insurgent
It is
forces
not an identical
fighting
comparison.
against the United States for their political beliefs, for their religious rights, that we are against, that we fight a guerrilla war, one for 20 years, one from, we help the French take over from, what is it, fucking 59 to 74, 75?
Right. So that was a different time. Wars were fought very differently then, and that was not the same diplomatic situation that this is. Not at all. Vietnam never.
So when Chiang Kai-shek went to UN,
Vietnam
to the
never.
UN to-
Vietnam
to
never.
peace talks,
Vietnam never attacked an American city. First of all,
Vietnam sunk an American naval vessel.
okay. Vietnam never attacked anyone on U.S. soil. It didn't happen. Okay.
Hello.
That alone makes it completely fucking different.
Well, welcome.
The
We're
Germans
starting on
never
different-
attacked anyone on U.S. soil, and they declared war on us.
That
after
was
the
that
Japanese.
was also very different. These are all different things. Like all wars
you're
aren't the
just trying to
same.
make
All
one
wars aren't the
thing
same.
on here.
All wars aren't the same. All wars are not the same.
Ozzy, do you think? I gotta ask you.
We fight
you
wars
think,
differently now than we did then.
There's a
Show me your
democratic,
money.
Government
Hey
in
Taz.
Afghanistan right
Hey
now.
Curtis, show me your money. Dipshit. Sorry, go ahead. Yelling at my chat.
Ozzy, and Waffle too. Like, just some opinion. Maybe I'm not the only.
Hold on.
Old enough or sober
Hold
enough
on.
to talk about this.
Hold on, before we get too deep into anything. Waffle, is there a way in Fallout
What?
to tell where my companions are?
Oh,
Because my dog left and
fucking
went.
left.
My dog left and went somewhere, and I can't remember where he went.
what settlement did you find him at?
I thought I found him at this food factory, but he ain't here.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I'm playing London, so I don't really have settlements.
Like, yeah,
Hang
Go
on
to,
back
like,
a sec. Just grabbing my dinner.
go to like some random towns and look around there. That's probably where he went. One of those towns, like Civilization.
Yeah, I guess I'm
Probably
just gonna
a
keep
good
traveling around
idea.
all the fast travel points then. Okay, I didn't know if there was like an icon on the map or something I could look at to just.
I
tell where it
mean,
was.
honestly, I think you should install a few fucking quality of life mods.
I already this one already struggles to not crash. I'm already like obsessively quick saving because I'm scared the game will crash. So I don't want to throw anything on top of it. I'm just gonna get the.
That's just Fallout 4 in general, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep
Oh,
it
hey,
like.
did you update it?
Update what?
So you got to open the thing again, the launcher or whatever, and then you can press update. It will reinstall the whole game and update it and add.
Update the mod, not Fallout 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done that.
Have you done it recently?
Okay,
or-
Okay, that's all. I was just curious if there was a way I could see them, so I wouldn't have to keep fast traveling all over the place. But I'll just fast travel all over the place while, Chase yells at Ozzy here.
I'm not yelling. My name is Chase, Ozzy. I think we might have met once. I think, well, I guess the opinion wouldn't matter, but Australians fought with us in Afghanistan, so you would have news on that. You think the Taliban government we left, it wasn't even the Taliban government. Let me rephrase this. You think there's a democracy in Afghanistan? That there's two separate regions in Afghanistan? That it is not all controlled by the Taliban? That
No.
there's not a, no? What do you think's going on in Afghanistan right now?
Basically a dictatorship.
Holy
The
shit.
Taliban have basically gone in, removed all people's rights. Basically, yeah.
Just like the same shit they did back in the 90s. And then
To
we
some
went
degree,
over, fought them off. And then
we're back to square one.
And we're back to square one. Like, thank you for helping
So
us
the-
in
so-
that war where
So
we killed
the,
Osama bin Laden.
so the Taliban just control everything, is what you're saying. There's no part of Afghanistan they don't control. There's no negotiations being had. They got it all
Not that
locked.
I've heard of. Not that I've heard of, but then again, I don't hear everything, so.
I will agree. Honestly, if you got something, I'm willing to change my mind right fucking now, bro. If there's real negotiations.
I don't think you are, if we're being honest. I don't think you are.
Oh, well, thank you for the opinion piece.
No, I mean, yeah, it's my opinion piece, but no, I don't think you are. I think I don't think there's anything anyone can show you that's actually going to change your mind. No. You've clearly formed an opinion. You're locked into it, and you're not.
Ozzy,
Open.
is my opinion that the Taliban's in charge of Afghanistan a wrong opinion? That we failed our objective of?
I'm not talking
nation
about that.
building?
I'm not talking about that. Your opinion on how we left. Your opinion that we fucked up and we lost.
We fucked up and we lost.
Yep,
That's our world view.
your opinion that,
Go
or
ask the
more
Chinese and
specific,
the Russians
more
what they
specifically, we fucked up, we lost, and it's the Democrats' fault. You've picked
Trump
your.
was doing the same thing before he left.
You've
It
picked
probably
your.
would have fucking happened.
You have clearly picked your party line.
I'm telling you right now, if Trump was still
obvious.
in there,
Uh-huh.
would those service members have died? I don't think so, but I still
Probably.
think the country would have
If Trump was
fallen
still in there, would
to the
more
Taliban.
than the 13 that died have died? That's the bigger question.
Trump was already planning on pulling out anyway,
Yeah.
so
Yes.
these plans were already in place.
But we
before
all saw that we pushed it
River.
up 4 months ahead. Like we all saw that we moved it from our plan and then skipped it massively ahead. Like I'm not saying that the Taliban would not have taken over, that was still a failure. It was no matter what president was there.
The idea was, from my understanding,
to stop
is that-
spending money there. Smart.
from my understanding, yeah, Ozzy's right. Trump was going to pull out anyway. But from my understanding, Trump didn't do our relations overseas any fucking favors while he was in office. And he might have made pulling out or, that whole process more difficult for the next guy than if he had just done nothing.
And that might be a fair statement. Very, very much fucking true, yeah.
So it probably
was a tumultuous
so
situation.
it probably
fucked
had
up
to
anyways.
Yeah, so they just had to pull the trigger on it. It had to happen the way it happened because
I don't
Trump
think-
set those wheels in motion, and he didn't do a very good job of establishing how those wheels were going to turn when he set them in motion. So and then he just left it
Now,
for
I
the
don't
next
know
guy
if
to
that's
figure
true.
out. Yeah, he is notoriously bad with other countries. Like every meeting he had with them, most hated him. The only ones that didn't were the ones that you would definitely not agree with, the dictators. I think Kim Jong-un liked him. Like, I think that happened. Putin likes
I
him.
think when Trump said, "I will bomb the shit out of North Korea if they try anything," like I don't think that was a good start.
Yeah,
But maybe
none of
they came around Kim Jong Un tea time.
None
That
of what he
could've fucking
said,
worked.
none of what he said internationally looked good for anyone other than the people it shouldn't have looked good to. Kim Jong Un ended up liking him. They did photo ops together. He was the only country to salute him and visit him.
The amount of times he's praised Putin.
Yeah, the amount of times he's praised Putin. Merkel hated him. He pulled us out of the Paris Accords, which every country other than us thought was a terrible idea.
Guys,
All
I'm
of
not
our-
willing to go into that shit. Like that is totally fair. That is real politics shit. but to say it wasn't a fuck up leaving Afghanistan, like, dude, you just got to say it was. It was a fuck up.
It was a fuck up it was a fuck up to happen the way it happened, but was it a
Yeah.
fuck up to leave? But I'm not going to say it was a fuck up to leave in general, because it was probably time. We probably should have left sooner. I mean, it had to happen, and once he put those wheels in motion, what are you supposed to do? Like, how else should it have happened? Like, it's too late.
Okay.
He set those wheels in motion. Now we have to do something.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way that it's easy to understand. Trump doused the house in kerosene. Biden just turned on the switch.
Yeah,
Who's
like,
to
I mean,
blame there? The light switch was going to go on anyway. Do you not blame the guy that's actively doused the house in kerosene
yeah, I mean,
for causing the fire?
I mean, if it didn't happen the way it happened, then what were we supposed to do? What if you're saying we fucked up? Then what's the right answer? What should have happened, Chase?
Well, we shouldn't have made any accords saying there'd be peace talks with them, because that failed, and that's breaking the contract we set.
So don't
We
try
shouldn't
for
have let any
diplomacy.
service member die.
Okay, so don't
We
try.
shouldn't have
So,
diplomacy.
so don't try any diplomacy at all. But also don't
We
let
had a
any people
diplomacy
die.
with the Taliban.
Okay,
But then
so
we said,
don't.
you got to be diplomatic with the groups that are there, and it's like, well,
Okay.
they weren't doing that.
Okay, so I'm confused as to how you don't be diplomatic, but also don't let anyone die? Because if you're not diplomatic, the alternative is fight. So
Like
we have.
that's an extreme,
So-
gross simplification.
Yeah, so the answer was don't be diplomatic, fight, but also fight so well that no more than 13 people die. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. You've really thought this through.
Like I said, like
They could
Ozzy, like if we're talking about presidents, like that is something that ain't gonna hold up. Trump ain't got a good track record, and Biden ain't got a good one either. Like Biden pushed the shit forward, but Trump was already pushing that shit on him. So it's like, did Biden flip the switch 10 times instead of just once? Sure, but
I
he's
think a
still
more
going to
I think a more apt analogy is Trump pushed the cart down the hill. And then when Biden took
I
over,
think-
there's a runaway cart going down the hill. You can't stop it, but maybe you can steer it into not doing, the maximum amount of damage. Maybe you can keep it from running into a public place. Maybe you can steer it into a tree instead. That was the position he was left in, was I got to take this runaway cart and try to steer it to the safest place possible. I can't stop it from crashing somewhere, but I just have to pick where. That's the boat he was in.
Like, do you think if Biden allowed the extra 4 months that he cut off to push the shit out immediately, that we would have got more equipment? There were no infantry deaths in, what was it, the past 2 years that Trump was in there before that happened? No deaths in Afghanistan for 2 years there.
Yeah, we were
Not
at
one.
we were at about a stalemate. But the minute you
We
decide
were
to
at
do
peace talks.
but the minute you decide to do something, which he did,
the minute
now
you
stuff
start
has to happen.
pulling out
Yeah,
equipment,
now stuff has to happen.
so you start pulling out the equipment you need to use to defend, and you're saying that's gonna work out.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
got bases in Pakistan and the United Arab Emirates. We could have still had air power over there. We could have defended airspaces and depots.
so
If
you
American
start.
soldiers didn't get blown the
What
fuck
he's-
up by a suicide bomber running away instead of actual combat.
What he's
that would've
saying,
been
what
fine.
he's saying is, you created a vulnerability, so you can't be mad that it got hit. If you got a
I
house,
think I'm
with-
mad that the
if
vulnerability
you got a
happened.
I mean, what should have happened then? That's what I'm saying. Is what should have happened? Should we have stayed there?
Definitely.
I don't know how. Honestly, kind of yes. Like, I think, was it not good? Sure, but I do think Afghanistan was a lot better than what it was when we went in there.
So what
honestly.
you're saying is, I mean, maybe, but I mean, it was also a situation that we couldn't maintain forever. It's a strain on us and our taxpayers
We just
to
went
do
around
so.
and killed every single one of those Taliban son of a bitches. We could have got it done.
So genocide
Fucking
was the
level
answer.
mountains.
So genocide was the answer. We should have genocided.
I don't think
All
that
those
genocide counts for a political group. It might count for a religious group or a group of a certain
No,
ethnicity or a group of a
genocide.
certain language.
Genocide counts for a political group. If someone said we should fucking kill all Republicans because the lawmakers did bad stuff, well, those are still just normal people. They're part of a political group. They're Republicans, but if you kill them all, it's still fucking genocide. Absolutely. Not everyone in the Taliban, in that territory, or under the rule of the Taliban, not every Taliban, not even every Taliban member was anti-American. Or even in favor of the war. Just like every American wasn't in favor of it either. But if your answer was kill them all, let God sort them out, you'd have started a bigger war. That's the worst option. Truth is, he was in a lose-lose situation. We were in a lose-lose situation.
Bullshit. We've got the strongest military on the planet. You can't move in a carrier and the fucking Persian Gulf. You can't move in more equipment to defend us. Say, I will wipe you off the face of the planet.
If your
you try anything
if your
again.
answer is genocide, sure, we do have that power.
A
But the
strength of- show of brute force while you're leaving.
but the
what you're
repercussions of that
basically-
power are what you're not thinking about.
See, I
So-
said
so
the
what you're-
genocide because every time I said maybe we just put more troops in while we're moving them out, put in more so we can move equipment, move Afghani people that helped us during that war out of there, instead of
I'll
cutting the
agree. We
deadline
should.
short,
I'll
getting
agree that was a
everything out
fuck
of
up.
there.
I'll agree that was a fuck up. Not helping the
your
Afghanistan
solution-
citizens. Yes.
I will say right now that I do not believe in the genocide. I think that was just me being pissed. I'm sorry, that wasn't true. That was wrong. Just angry Americans not knowing.
Yeah, nuke 'em all is never the answer.
Nuke them all.
That's how you start World War
Mutually
III.
assured destruction.
Yeah, that's how
They
you
nuke them
start.
all, it'd be huge.
That's how you start World War III or a bigger war. Truth
We
is,
should have had more equipment around there, more planes, more shit ready to make a tactical strike if needed.
and
if
I'm
the
sure it was.
Taliban
And look,
started moving-
look. Truth is, neither one of us really know the ins and outs of this. There may have been reasons that they couldn't just send a bunch of shit over. There are rules of engagement. There's probably a limit on what they can send over, or things that they can do or send that could be seen by other countries outside of Afghanistan that could be seen as an act of aggression. There are definitely rules that we have to follow in that process so that we don't, piss off the UN or accidentally start an international incident. So
I think
it's
moving
not that
forward with
simple.
The deal was already a sign of good faith. If the UN wanted to be angry about a movement of military personnel and aircraft ready in case of a Taliban retaliation before we get out of there, I don't think that would have been a problem because it is a trade for an overall win for the Taliban. Like, I just don't think that hold up. Like I said, not blow them all to fucking smithereens, but if they attack someone, take out that position, keep on moving. Like, not 13 Americans died to a suicide bomber. Like, that wasn't the way to go.
And it was my understanding that the suicide bomber that even did the attack wasn't like he acted on his own. He wasn't like part of their military. That was just a crazy guy.
We need the numbers.
The Taliban didn't send a suicide bomber. A suicide bomber acted alone because he was pissed at the situation. Which, I mean, we live in a country where mass shooters act alone because they're pissed at politicians, so that doesn't seem too hard to believe for me. It could happen.
I know.
And if that's the
Every
truth,
time
and that's
I
what
try
happened,
to
which is what I
bridge a gap, agree a little bit, say that yes, maybe something should have happened there, and you've been doing it a little bit too.
I'm doing it a little bit too, but I'm not going. But I'm going.
Just give a yes sometimes. Like yes, that was a damn shame.
I'll say yes when I'm.
You just keep on with these ifs. It's like no.
No.
act alone. I mean,
I
in
didn't.
their tendency, it's
Whoa,
all the same.
whoa! I didn't say if that time. I said it was my understanding that that's what happened. I think I
Your
remember.
understanding.
I think I remember reading that was their explanation for it, was that this guy acted alone because we were pissed.
Homework on this shit in school.
Because we were pissed at the time, and I do think I remember them saying that, well, that guy acted alone, he wasn't one of us, and that's why we didn't attack them. Is that we weren't willing to start a war over one guy. We weren't ready to get one guy into a war, if that's what happened. Now, I wasn't in the Oval Office for those talks. Maybe the Taliban lied and that was their excuse. Maybe that's not what happened. But I think I remember that being their statement. Their explanation for the suicide bomber was that he's not one of us. We didn't send a suicide bomber. That guy acted alone. That was their explanation for it. Which is possible.
It is very much possible. Like there's no like
whether or not
it's very much possible.
I'll meet you in the middle. Whether or not it's true, I don't fucking know.
And
yeah, I'm not Trump or Biden. I wasn't there twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah.
Like, ooh.
Truth
yes,
is neither one of us know.
Yeah.
All we got is the
We
statement.
Policymakers, yep.
At the end of the day, it's all hyperbole anyway.
What I believe.
Biden was acting on the best information that he had at the time. It's great for Trump to come out afterwards and say, oh yeah, this happened, so I would have done this different.
I mean, I'm not even talking Biden or Trump. What I believe in my many years on this earth and my living through multiple wars and just seeing how this country that we live in function, what I believe that we didn't fight back for a reason. I don't believe for a second that 13 of our soldiers died to a suicide bomber, to a direct attack, and we did nothing. I don't believe that for a second. That's not what America does. We've never done that. Ever.
No, you're completely right. No.
So the fact that we
retaliation, I don't know what was.
So the fact that we didn't go fire and fury and fight back and be like, that's an act of war, motherfucker, and means that maybe that suicide bomber wasn't what it appeared to be at first. Maybe it was a guy that acted alone, or maybe it wasn't what we think it was. What I believe is that our intelligence agencies and our military had good reason for not retaliating. I don't know what that reason is. I know that like I said, I think I remember the statement at the time. I'm just going off memory here, but I think I remember the statement at the time from the Taliban being, he wasn't one of us. That wasn't our guy. That suicide bomber was just a dude.
And basically, to retaliate, you have to commit resources. So you're committing more resources to retaliate to an area that you're trying to pull out and take resources from.
I mean, we got the bombs. You already bought.
Yeah. You're underestimating American pride there, Ozzy. We absolutely would do that. That I will say America would probably do. Is we would be like, fuck it.
I don't think it was an all-out war, but there must have been some sort of strike on a Taliban safe house nearby. I don't think it was.
I don't know. Maybe they got the guy. Maybe that's how it went down. Yeah. Maybe their explanation was that guy acted alone, or he was part of a group that's not affiliated with us. We disavow them, and America goes, so we can kill him? And they go, yeah, sure. And then we drone strike them and kill him. Maybe that's how it happened. All I know is
when we asked the Russians about those guys in Syria. You remember that shit?
All I know is that if we didn't go back to war after an act of war, we had a damn good reason. And that's why I don't consider it a fuck up. I feel like we reacted appropriately. Like I said, I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what was said or what the reasoning was, but I'm sure it was a good one because we don't just let shit like that slide.
I will say
That's not how America works.
after we killed Osama bin Laden in Pakistan, we should have wrapped the shit up a lot quicker. I do feel that what we were trying to set up was good for the Afghani people. It obviously didn't hold up. A lot of underlying sentiments there. It's their culture. I do believe
there's a guy
too much time
downstairs,
spent,
Jeff.
too much money
Yeah, I
spent.
saw him.
So I won't say an extreme loss. I'll say it was a decent win because we did go in there. We got Osama bin Laden. We did crush a lot of Taliban. They're there, but none of their leaders that were rising up, none of their lieutenants,
all right,
none of Osama bin Laden's son, they're all wiped out.
Do I blame them for trying? Okay, so we go to Afghanistan to get Osama bin Laden. Then we get our guy. Do I blame them for staying there and being like, hey, long as we're here, why not try to make it better too? So that we can prevent this from happening in the future. Do I blame them for that? No, I don't.
Those are two separate stages because we had one stage of almost strictly going after the Taliban, clearing Afghanistan. We were chasing Osama, what was it, in 2004 or some shit, and he went into Pakistan.
Yeah,
he didn't get him till Obama came in.
Yeah, I mean, he was really good at running and hiding, man.
Yeah.
It took time.
It took time. Find a good tunnel.
It took time, but we got him. And then after we got him, and we'd already established all of that military force over there, as long as we're here,
that was good.
Yeah, well, I mean, as long as we're here, why don't we try to establish a government here so that we don't have to worry about this happening in the future? That makes sense to me. It makes sense why we would stay.
It did make sense. It was nice.
Now,
it was
with the power of hindsight, knowing what we know now, should we have pulled out then? Yeah, probably. But we didn't know how things would end at the time. I don't blame them for trying. Not at all. Like, it's easy to get mad in retrospect and say, we should have never done this and we should never. But at the time, you didn't know. It sounded like a plan that would work and you tried it. That's all you can do. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like mistakes weren't made along the way. Obviously, that's the case.
I think the reason
but it could have went a lot worse.
Afghanistan so long. You remember it was with Obama. We helped set up the Iraqi government, and then we pulled most of our troops out. I know it was, but then they just fell fucking apart. And Obama got us back in there to help them back up. We still got some boys there today, not much, but we still do.
And who's to say that if we had pulled out immediately, that there wouldn't have been another attack or something else pop up? Like, I mean, like I said, it's easy with the power of hindsight to say we should have done this or that, but honestly, you don't know how it would have went either way. It went the way it went, and it could have been worse. That's how you should look at it. This, all things considered, could have went a lot worse. It went okay. All things considered. Did it go
do you think the money we spent, the government we built, the Afghani army we spent time funding and training, yes, it could have went a fuck lot worse. That is very true, and I'm glad it didn't. I'm ashamed to say this. I'm glad only 13 Americans died because it could have been a lot more.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. And training those people. Speaking of training those people, that may probably benefit them in the future. That alone may save some of their lives or alter the course of history.
So you were gonna bring up when we trained them against the Soviets.
No, I mean that alone. It's not like we left them defenseless. I mean, sure, we didn't.
We thought they had a capable government and a capable military, but it just
we left them. We left them with, soldiers trained by us. Trained by the best military on the goddamn planet.
Yeah. I think
that I would argue is priceless.
We overestimated the moral strength of the Afghan military we made. I do think a lot of them were sympathizers for the Taliban because they fought against the Soviets back in the 90s, and because this is like some big extension to fighting against, I don't know, just the bigger enemy.
Yeah, it wasn't
Because
as.
it was in there for jihads and their religion.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I'm not saying like, oh, they all want war, but it's like, they weren't really putting their guns up and fighting to, tooth and nail for all this shit.
Yeah, it wasn't as cut and dry as a
Yeah.
lot of the news reports made it sound. Not at all.
So let's. I think we found some common ground. If we could say it in statements, I will say that right now, I take back wholeheartedly what I said about the total failure. Definitely wasn't that. I think that was gross.
That's all I was trying to say, is that calling it a total
think
failure is a fucking exaggeration. It
that
wasn't a total victory either.
it
I
wasn't
never
a
claimed
total
that.
victory.
I never
I
claimed
wouldn't
that.
I'd say there were some wins, but there were some losses. I'd say it's pretty. We killed Osama bin Laden. We crushed a lot of Taliban forces back in the early 2010s. Good shit. We still were doing that in 2018, some shit like that. We killed Osama bin Laden's son. So that was good. But I just do feel that the nation building, the schools we built, the female education, was, yes, a lot of that a pipe dream compared to what it was even fucking 15 years ago there.
I mean, in retrospect, yeah.
Yes. But it was definitely something I think we were all proud of, that, we made a country that would have never agreed with that and gave so many of these people these rights and opportunities, regardless of their ideology and religion.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, it was a shame of how we pulled out, and it was a shame that we had to pull out. We didn't have to.
Yeah,
We did.
I mean, the only point I was trying to make in all of it was that it's never as cut and dry as win or lose, especially in
Thumbnail.
wars this complicated.
Racist white redneck says Biden caused Afghanistan's failure. Watch me shit on him. That'll be good.
Yeah, because that's the way a lot of people treat it, as this, oh, well,
No, and I
we lost or we
definitely wanna
won.
say
Like, it's
that.
always a win or lose thing. There's no, like, so many people just ignore the fact that there's nuance, and there were little victories, there were little losses. Overall, could have been worse. Yeah, but when you try to explain that to them, it's no, they fucked up, and yeah, like that annoys the fuck out of me, because I'm like, is your mind really so fucking simple that you don't understand that this shit's
Are you a
complicated?
fucking dunce?
Yeah, but there are God, what's the quote? I'm trying to remember who said the quote. So basically, the quote was that the American government is a government built by the people, for the people, and of the people. But the people are retarded.
I was about to say Thomas Jefferson, but not that last.
Yeah, but then the last part is, but the people are retarded.
Retarded. Oh man, that is true. That is sadly true. Common sense ain't that common.
This is true.
Honestly, so I gotta know, Australians have helped us in every war we went against, from Vietnam to Afghanistan to Iraq. In our next one that we start, are you gonna be there to help us?
Also, don't forget World War II. We were there
And
as
World-
well.
yeah.
Yeah, he was there in World War II.
And the first one too.
World
This is
War
true.
II and Battle of the Pacific.
Yeah, we were working together in Guadalcanal. Yeah.
What Chase is trying to say is that
You're
when
getting
we
dragged
pulled,
into another war.
what Chase is trying to say is that when we pulled out of Afghanistan and 13 of our soldiers died, you guys should have stepped in and you dropped the ball. Okay, that's what he
Couldn't have said
said.
it better.
Glad we can
I
depend on you.
just feel it was the Australians' job to defend those Americans as they turned
If I
their
could
back
say it
to
in,
leave.
if I could say it in your native tongue, you bunch of cunts.
Oh man.
So what you're saying is, we as Australians should have shown you how to do a Gallipoli out of.
I don't want to see another
that's-
Gallipoli.
I don't even know what that is. You know what that-
Oh,
I'm retarded. I'm retarded.
But I'm not talking about the entrance into Gallipoli. I'm talking about the pulling out of Gallipoli.
oh, yep. That was
Yep.
Did you see the movie Gallipoli with Mel Gibson? It's about
Oh, yeah.
Australians. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Ah, yes.
Australia
Australia's golden
pulled-
boy, Mel Gibson.
Australia pulled out of Gallipoli without a single casualty.
Well, that's what you guys should have done. Once we left and we fucked up, you guys should have stepped in and been like, "Hey, mate, I'll show you how this is done," and then just moved in and cleaned house.
Yeah, you should have gave them the pennant stare and told
But
them
you
they were
did-
going to the land down
But you
under.
did. But you did nothing. You did nothing. Now mistakes were made. Now we all gotta live with that.
And the only reason we actually got into the fuck up that was Gallipoli was because of a British admiral.
Oh,
Oh, I was gonna say, if you're gonna blame America, son, we about to have a problem.
No,
wasn't Gallipoli before we even joined the war, or was it
World War One. Yeah,
1916?
Yeah. That was,
World War One.
it's a long time ago.
That they were actually supposed to put the Australian troops in a couple hundred k's up the coast where they did, but the British commander was like, "Nope, this is good. Let's just put them in here and put them onto a bloody cliff face."
Yep. I'm sorry that because of their stupid decision, you didn't get that good holding in the. What is it, Turkey? Yeah.
Hey,
In
you
Turkey,
know,
yeah.
you live and learn. Well, I mean, they didn't,
Yep.
but the rest of us will learn.
Looking back with hindsight, it didn't look good, but back then probably looked great. Rocky cliff face. Plenty of places to hide, nowhere to run.
What happened is they had all just seen the movie 300, and they were like,
Yeah.
we can do that. We can.
Oh yeah.
Their egos got a little
Yeah,
big.
only thing is, the Turks were actually the Spartans in that situation. they already had the policemen set up.
Who was Xerxes? Who was it?
Mustafa Kemal. Oh wait, no, that's the Spartans. That'd be Leonidas.
Xerxes was the British commander
Yeah.
that sent the Australians into
With
that
all the
hellhole.
crazy jewelry.
Probably.
Just bags of tea hanging from his ears.
Great, I can't unsee that. Oh,
This is Gallipoli.
well, this has been fun, but you're still gonna vote Kamala, right?
I don't know. I was like, can I say I really hate anything about Kamala? No, it was all Biden. So it definitely seems more favorable now for Kamala. But I was going to vote for Trump if it was Biden Trump. That was what I was going to do.
Yeah,
but
well-
I really don't know. It's
But
I'll
Biden
have
has
to
stepped
see-
down. Well,
I do think we need to get a check on the border, and I know Kamala's talked about doing a couple things. I don't know if it'll be enough.
I mean, that's
You
the
know,
thing that's got me.
A check on the border. Like that thing that Biden and the Democrats actually hashed out with the
Yeah, that Trump blocked.
Republicans, and actually that Trump actually blocked because he wanted to run on it as a campaign issue.
Yeah,
That
that
border
thing.
thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Was Trump in office then?
Yes.
No, but this was when Biden. But Trump actually told.
Oh, yeah. You mean the
the
second time? Because he did it
speaker.
once. Well, he did it once while he was in office. He shot down one thing while they were in office. They rewrote it, and they basically gave them everything they wanted. And then Biden's in office. Biden was going to sign it, and Trump talked to all the Republicans in his party and said, don't sign that. I need that to run on so I can get elected.
That's fucking crazy.
And then they didn't sign it.
Really?
Yeah. That's how that happened.
No
Yeah.
shit. Well, I know partisanship is very strong nowadays.
Yeah, so that's how that happened. Is they basically got everything they wanted, and then still didn't sign it because Trump needed that talking point to win. So
Trump wanted the talking point as an election issue.
yeah, so if
he
you're
didn't want to give Biden the win.
so basically, if you're voting based on like what we're going to do to the border, it doesn't that's not even a talking point anymore. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one gets elected. That bill's just waiting to be signed, and it's going to be signed by whichever one gets hired. It doesn't matter. So.
Are we going to be building more wall, or what's the bill doing? Is it just
The problem's not the wall. Okay, so the real issue with the border is not people coming illegally. That's a myth. The real problem
it's
is
the folks with visa.
No,
but it's
no, asylum seekers. So the thing the bill would do, because right now you can walk up to the border, claim asylum, and immediately get put into the asylum seeking process, which, gives you a place to stay and blah, 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 while you wait for that process. But that process is overloaded with too many people. So there's no need to cross illegally. You can get into America legally right now by just claiming asylum. Now, you won't get to go live and, be a citizen. You'll have to go through the process, but you'll be here. And you'll have a place to stay and probably a job to do. The problem with the asylum process right now is there's no cap on the number of people per year who can claim asylum. So everyone can just do it. The thing that bill was going to do...
And there's also not enough people actually processing
there's too many to process because there's just tons of them showing up all the time, and there's no cap on the number that can claim asylum. So the main thing that bill would do is put a cap on asylum seekers per year at 5,000.
So that is all the bill was going.
Why
would they not do that?
No, that's not all it would do, but that's the main thing. That's the main thing.
It also funds for more.
Yeah, it funds for more people to process the requests, so we can either send them back or get them processed. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the bill, but the major change is that it puts a cap on the number of asylum seekers per year. Right now, there's no cap, which is why there aren't that many. Like, if you look at the number of people who are crossing illegally, it's actually at an all-time low. And the reason that is because they have no reason to cross illegally. They can just say, I'm here for asylum, and they'll be let in.
See, that is just... I feel like... I'm sorry.
Also, for your whole... the illegals are crossing the border and blah, blah, blah. The bill also was funding more people to do patrols.
Yeah.
To prevent that.
Yeah, so it does a lot of...
Also a good bill.
Yeah, it does a lot of things. The major change is the cap on asylum seekers, because right now that's the big loophole. That's how they're getting in. That's why there's a problem. The problem is that they've discovered that loophole exists, and they've started talking to each other. Now that's all anyone does is come to the border, claim asylum. If they claim asylum, they get let in, and they get put into the asylum process. And we're running out of places to put the asylum seekers, and with no cap on it, we can't turn them away, so they just keep letting them in. The cap would make it so that only 5,000 per year can claim asylum. After that, we don't let anybody else in. So that's like the biggest
number. Yeah.
That's the thing that would stop the most border crossings on the entire thing. I mean, yeah, there's more border security, there's more people to process, there's a lot of other stuff in the bill too, but that's the big major one. And that's why he stopped it, because he needs those caravans, he needs all of that. He needs all of that stuff.
There must have been
for his
something
campaign
the
ads.
Republicans would have bullshitted about. There's nothing. No. God, that is just retarded.
Yeah,
nothing
I don't.
In there, like
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand
this
the cult-like grip Trump has on that entire party right now.
The guy who actually wrote the bill is a Republican.
Yeah, and it was written by a Republican.
It was written.
Bills are joint, but it was pushed in mostly. Okay, what the fuck? Did they add another path for citizenship? That could have shot it down. I'm just rattling off.
I mean, there's a
have
lot of
no
stuff.
idea.
I haven't gone through the whole thing. I just remember like the big
Dude.
changes, and that was one of the big changes was that, that it would
As I
that
said,
it would cap the
was
asylum
basically-
seekers.
I believe that after illegal immigrants in here for 15 years in the United States, I think they need to back pay taxes. They didn't, but I do think they should be able to register as a citizen. If they've been here that long, like this is their home now, and I feel like that might have been something in the bill Republicans would have shot down. I don't know why.
maybe.
I think that's
I mean,
reasonable.
Like I said, I hadn't read the
And
whole
then
thing.
there's this, and then there's this whole stupid thing. Right-wing nut jobs have come out with that the illegal immigrants are getting welfare.
Yeah, that's not.
They
that's
can't
not a
get
thing.
welfare.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
That's not a thing. You can't get welfare without being registered with the government.
Yeah, it's
The
not
whole
a thing.
thing with illegals are they're not registered with the government, so they can't get welfare.
Ain't that a shame? Doo-doo, doo-doo. Oh, Belta Rain.
Yeah, there's a lot of like
then again,
fear
it's
mongering
just-
around it, and it's really,
Yeah.
it's really like that's really a non-issue because whoever gets elected next will just sign that bill and it'll be taken care of. Like it's already in the works.
Well,
The
I would
real
like
thing
to
you should be
see,
asking is what are their other policies? Like what else are they doing? And
These
Trump,
are my wish list. of
Trump doesn't
things.
have not a wish list. Like you need to look at the two candidates and say, well, what policies are they running on? Trump has border and nothing else. Like there are no other policies. Like what else is he going to do other than the thing that's already guaranteed to begin with? What else is he going to do? He hasn't talked about a singular fucking thing else. Nothing. He hasn't mentioned one other policy. All of his speeches and rallies are just that. They're pep rallies with the same talking points over and over. Kamala actually at least does have like policies and plans and things that she wants to do. At least so at least you know that that's on the table, that she's trying to do something. Trump isn't trying to do anything. Or at least isn't claiming to.
I know he's talking
he
about
has
tackling
raised-
inflation, but I think that's shit started
Oh,
from
yeah.
COVID.
Let-
I don't think
let's
it's
not
his
get
or
into-
Biden's fault. Like, I mean, there's
Let's
not a
not
lot you can
get
fucking
into-
do.
Well,
Let's not get into Trump's whole claim of tackling inflation because that is stupid beyond compare.
and
Removing
inflation's not actually a problem. If you look at the market and the trends, it's already starting to level off and come back down on its own. This is just the market being the market. There's not really a lot that they can do to control inflation.
and Trump's fix to inflation of removing everyone's tax and just imposing tariffs, that's gonna make things worse.
Yeah,
for
that will make it
everyone.
worse. But there's when it comes to inflation, like that's one of the biggest myths ever is that the government can flip a switch and fix it.
No, definitely not.
That's not how that works. We're a capitalist
They'd have to go
system.
to the Federal Reserve, stop printing of money. They'd have to force banks to have caps on their
I mean,
interest rates.
you
and shit
can
like that.
you can do little things like interest rates and whatnot.
Yeah,
but
it would still be very gradual. It wouldn't be.
It'll have a minimal effect because our economy
Actually-
is insanely complicated, especially when I mean you're not even factoring in the stock market, and now we got fucking crypto, and I mean you could change minimum wage. But the problem
Actually-
with that is, if you change minimum wage and you make it $15 or $20, now everyone's got more money. What happens when everyone has more money? All the prices
It
go
means
up.
less.
All the prices are going to go up because now all the companies and all of the landlords will know that you have more money and they're going to want it.
Yep.
Okay, like so that doesn't help. Yeah, like it's really not
there
a
is
whole lot the
only
government
one-
can do.
There is only one way to fix inflation. And it's one thing that Trump and the Republican Party is never going to do. And that is actually tax the fucking rich.
Yep. That's the big thing that they could do that they're not going to.
The economy, to put it simple, the economy is like your blood system. Money is the blood. it has to keep flowing around. Unfortunately, you have those super rich hoarding the money, which is basically acting like a blood clot, and that's causing that circulatory system to actually stop flowing.
They have
and
finally.
that is where you have inflation coming from.
They have
I'd like
finally
someone,
learned. They have finally learned to stop using the term trickle down, because that was always the excuse for that. Is, well, yeah, they've got all the money, like Ozzy said, but they'll share it. It'll trickle down. And that's not what happened. Instead, they build dick rockets and shoot cars into space. They ain't giving it back to us.
Or just basically hoard it.
Yeah, or they hoard it. Yeah, so they finally stopped with that bullshit. But yeah, like when it comes to inflation, there's only so much the government can do. Like in reality, there's really almost, they can have some effect and they can try to steer it in the right direction, but really it's the corporations at this point, because the world's a vastly different place now than it was in the 50s and whatnot when banks controlled everything. Now
I just wish there wasn't so many
now,
corporate loopholes, because that's how they skip the taxes.
Right, that's the real problem. But we're not we're not on the gold standard anymore. Even
that's what fucking killed it.
Even printing money doesn't matter as much anymore, because 90% of the transactions in this country are fucking digital. So it doesn't matter if you print more or not. Like that, people like, yeah, it's all just a number, on a computer screen. So the companies are really the ones that control. Yeah, the companies are the ones that control inflation, and the only way for the government to step in and fix inflation on a meaningful scale is to put regulations on those companies. And that's the thing they're not willing to do.
To pay taxes and all of that. And if they say, and basically, if they say, oh, if you want us to pay taxes, we're not going to do business in your country, then you just turn around and say, okay, you don't pay taxes, you don't do business here.
I would like even just a flat rate across the board. So if you did do well, you're paying more because you did well, but there wasn't any more fucking loopholes where you put it all into your own stocks and then you keep it in there and you take loans on it. It's like, fuck you, dude. Just pay your shit.
So the big win thing that they could do, if they didn't want to tax companies, the big win-win thing that they could do is put a limit on the amount of employment those companies can have outside the country. No more outsourcing employees. You have to have American workers. Now you're creating jobs, which will help with the economy and the market flow, and you're, kind of limiting, and now you're kind of forcing them to pay more taxes without making a law, because if they're American workers, then they have to have benefits, they have to pay tax on it, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's why they outsource, because then they get to dodge taxes. So that would kind of kill two birds with one stone, and there's not a single American citizen who would hate the creation of jobs and less outsourced people to talk to when they call customer support. Like, no one's going to hate that.
I found this out a couple days ago, that we raised our full benefit retirement to like 68 or some shit like that. I always thought it was 65 for maximum benefit. I didn't know it was that high.
Yeah.
That's horseshit. Yeah.
What happened? Well, what happened is medicine got better.
Yeah.
The life expectancy of the average person got longer, and so they made it so you had to work longer to get retirement now. Yeah. So it's no longer 65. And their excuse for that is, well, people live longer now. You should work long. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Like, anyone that actually works for a fucking living is not going to have a comfortable life after 65.
Most people aren't like retiring at 65 to begin with, if you're just going off the government, because government retirement's a fucking joke. Like, Social Security ain't paying for shit. Like, if you don't have your own personal retirement fund, a 401k or something, and you're not putting your own money in, you're not retiring anyway. So it really doesn't matter what they set the age at. They need to up the amount of money you get from Social Security, and like the amount of money because that's the idea, is you've spent your entire working life paying into this system. There's supposed to be an age in which you get something back and you start getting that money back you've been spending your whole life paying in. The problem is you never
RFK, or they proposed just starting like a Roth IRA for every kid when they're born.
Yeah,
so that generated income.
Yeah,
And
but
I
that's
thought that was
it's not the best idea.
what would be the best way?
The best,
I just don't know.
The
how
best
we-
way is to fix the benefits. Roth IRAs or any of those things like that are. I mean, that's still stuff that A, you have to pay into, and B, like that's those are a Band-Aid, not a fix. It'll help. But the real problem is that you spend your entire life paying taxes, and there's supposed to be an age in which you start getting that money back, where you qualify for the benefits and you get that stuff back. The problem is the benefits don't pay enough. They haven't increased Social Security in almost 100 years. Like, it's still what it was in like the 60s. Like, that's what needs to change. Like, you need to up the amount of Social Security that pays out once a month after age 68 or whatever the new retirement age is. But they won't do that.
I would like to see
anything
low
else,
retirement age, better benefits.
anything else that they try to give you that involves the market, such as an IRA, a bond. They were going to do bonds, like that kind of stuff. That's just them trying to get you to forget about the fact that you're not getting paid enough from the government itself. That's just them trying to get out of paying you and trying to pass the buck on to the banks or to someone else. In reality, what should happen is, Social Security should be higher. Because it gives you, what is Social Security right now? $250 a month?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
God, it better not be.
It's insanely low. I think Social Security payout for retirement is around $200. Last I checked, it was $250 a month. Maybe it's come up a little bit, but it's not hit 4 digits yet. Like, you're not paying for shit with that now. Like, it might as well not even be there. Like, that's the real problem.
And then there's all the other shit you guys need to fix as well, like standardized healthcare.
Yeah, well, that's never going to happen. I'm going to tell you that's never going to happen. When you talk about making universal healthcare, standardized healthcare for America, you're talking about killing an entire industry.
Yeah, killing the fake industries that we made up. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's never going to happen. They're going to kill the entire insurance industry and whatnot. Like, the best you can do is regulate it at this point.
And I agree with that. I think we should go in and set standardized prices on this medicine. It should be it should be more than what it takes to produce.
Yes, $250 is all
for them.
Oh, it covers insurance too. Okay, so you get $250 and all just about covers insurance. So most old people opt out of insurance. So it doesn't even fully cover insurance. It gives you $250 a month and doesn't even fully cover insurance. Yeah, Social Security is a fucking joke. But the healthcare system, it's best you can do is regulate it. Like, you're not going to get a universal healthcare system. Like, you're not going to get what Australia's got or what
or Canada's got, or UK has,
or
so Germany has,
we're not gonna get that.
Except America.
Yeah, we're not gonna get that. We're too far gone there. The best you can do is try to regulate it and make more people qualify for it. Try to work within the industry you've created. Basically, the government needs to be working within that industry.
Yo, Ozzy, is weed legal over there, or is it outlawed?
I believe it is.
Okay, you're not sure then? Is that what I'm hearing, or
what you're hearing is Ozzy doesn't smoke weed, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, basically. But I'm just looking it up now.
Yeah, the insurance company's got to go. Should people still pay?
They're not going to
an amount for medicine.
They're not going to go. I would say that Medicare, Medicaid, they were a good idea. I think probably one of the better ideas would be maybe vouchers. Like, you can get vouchers for housing, you can get vouchers for other stuff that the government doesn't want to regulate. So vouchers that will help pay for some of your insurance. So the government, if you qualify, they basically give you assistance to pay for the insurance of your choosing instead of trying to, do their own insurance, their own government issued insurance. Like I said, to work within the system that's already there. That'll make the insurance companies happy because they're still getting paid, even though they're getting paid by the government instead of having their business taken away. You just have to try to work with them. What like until they outlaw lobbying, you're never gonna like the only hope you can have is working with these companies because they're gonna just keep lobbying to get what they want. So all you can do is try to meet them in the middle. Do I ever think that that'll happen? That they'll
Outlaw lobbying. Fuck anything else.
no, it's too much money in it. It's too much to be. There's too much to be made from it. At this point, it's not just money, but it's tradition. It's expected. It's one of the like
family tradition.
Politicians will never admit it, but most politicians treat lobbying like a perk of the job. So they're not going to give up what they have either. It's just not going to happen. Also should clarify, I'm considering essential non-health, i.e. home, car, since we got Medicare. Yeah, I mean, I also think that they need to, like, restructure. All right, I mean, if the government can make it so that you have to have insurance for certain things, I don't understand how it's possible that you can't legally drive a car without insurance. You have to have insurance. The government forces you to get insurance to drive a car. But they don't. But there's no law saying you have to have medical insurance, and that's crazy to me. And on top of that, even when they do offer you the insurance, like Medicare and Medicaid, or even stuff from your job, I don't get why dental isn't considered health insurance. Dental is considered something different.
Got to make more money too.
I mean, they can still make their money, but the fact that that's not considered health insurance, it's considered a separate thing. Dude, like, an infected tooth could kill you. Like, it's part of your health. How is that not health insurance? How is that just not included in health insurance? Like, that's wild to me. Because most people, like, there's a ton of people who have health insurance through their job but don't have dental because dental's so expensive and it's not, like, required. Their job, like, there's no law that says the job has to offer you dental. Jobs have to offer you health insurance. They don't have to offer you dental. Some jobs just don't. I've worked those jobs and been like, what? Dental isn't an option? Why?
Because I want to save money.
Yeah, so dental's always been like this optional thing. Dental and vision. Like, those should just be part of your health. Last I checked, they were attached to the same body the rest of you was, so why are they treated as separate? Like, I would understand if you were talking like cosmetic surgery. Sure, that should be optional. You don't have to have a boob job, but you have to have healthy teeth. Like, you
have to have healthy
die.
teeth. You have to have eyesight.
Yeah, like, those are things that you could die or become disabled if you don't have. You don't have to have big boobs. You don't have to have, you know, that BBL.
BBL?
Yeah, a tooth infection can literally kill you. Because it's like the one place in your body that's real easy to get infected if you don't maintain it. And that the infection has a very short distance to travel to hit your brain. Like, it's right fucking next door. It'll kill you quick if you don't keep a check on it. Like, you have to. That's wild to me. That's considered optional. Welcome to America, Ozzy.
Yeah, I think you guys still have to keep pushing for universal healthcare. I don't think it's impossible.
The wild thing to me...
It's going to be difficult.
The wild thing to me is that the number of people against... Is that most of the people against universal healthcare are... They've somehow brainwashed them. The number of people against it are usually the people who would benefit the most from it. You've somehow convinced the people who need it the most to be against it. And I don't understand how they did that. Like, the poorest people are the ones who are like, I don't want universal health care, my insurance will go up. And I'm like, that's not how that... Yeah, like, they've somehow, like, just tricked all these morons into defending it for them. Like, I'd understand if a rich guy was, like, if Zuckerberg were against it, you don't need it. You can just pay outright for your medication. Like, you don't need it. I understand if he doesn't want it, but, you know, fucking Jimbo next door who's living out of a trailer and he don't need universal health care? You kidding me? He ain't got dental. I guarantee he ain't got dental. Tell me. Tell me
But
Jimbo got
somehow-
dental.
He ain't got no down.
But somehow they've made it a class thing. I don't want to be paying for that, guys.
Yeah, they've somehow
Health.
convinced everyone that they'll be paying for other people's, which is not at all how that would work. Honestly, if you had universal healthcare, what these people don't realize is that to get like decent healthcare from your job, they take it out of your paycheck. And these people screaming about taxes, I'm like, you do realize if we had universal healthcare across the board, that the amount of tax you would pay to cover that universal healthcare, the increase in tax, would probably be less than the amount of money they're taking out of your check every week for the insurance you're paying for now.
Yep, just look at the difference between Canada and America. For, last I checked, Canada is paying less tax and getting better benefits.
Yep. Because you're getting tax from so many people that if everyone pays a little, no one person has to pay a lot. But right now, if I want full coverage for myself and full dental through my job, it's going to take like 20% of my check. Like they're taking 20% of my income every week. Direct income. Taxes would not do that. That's just, it's an insane number. Because they give you that, they do that open enrollment period at every job, and they got, I thought I changed that. Oh, thank you, Pike. Is open enrollment is like, you know, there at every job. It's it's in October, and you go through open enrollment. They give you this big fucking packet with all these different plans to choose from, and if you pick the one that covers all the shit you need, if you wanted full coverage to cover anything that might possibly happen, you're like, oh shit, this is like $150 a week. Like, what the fuck? Taxes wouldn't be that.
Or to put it in a real world term, about 4 years ago, I got a mole cut out of my back because there was the possibility it had become cancerous. So it got cut out by the doctor and then sent off to actually get checked by the specialists.
I gotta find
And you know how much I paid for it?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
I swapped companions and said he was going to the factory, but when I went to get him, he didn't show up. He's a little bit bugged. More than likely, he's still in the same spot where you left them when you got the new companion. If you still have trouble finding him, then install this mod and use it to company to teleport him. Oh, so it's glitched. Churchill didn't go where he's supposed to be. Ferryman dock house next to the ferryman. Yeah, that's where I left mine too. So he's probably still where I picked up the other companion. Okay. I was trying to figure out where the fuck my dog went. Because it said he should be at this factory, but he ain't fucking here. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I did come to the right place. The game's just bugged. Well, Chase, I can honestly say, I didn't expect my my Discord meme lord to be the one to start such a serious conversation tonight.
You know, geography, instability in the Middle East, some of my favorite things.
You know, we might not agree on a lot of things. We might not
But
align.
I am very glad that it ended up.
We might not-
Like I said, gross overstatement.
We might
My
not
bad.
be on the same page politically, sir, but I respect your conviction and
Hey,
your
hey,
ability
I
to
respect
like,
yours as well.
and your ability to have a civil conversation. This is why I usually avoid this topic. God damn.
Second half was civil. The first half wasn't so civil.
Oh no, it was pretty civil compared to the conversations I'd have with like people in my family. So
No shit.
yeah.
That was pretty civil with Ryan. You can vouch for me. The conversation between me and my mom. I mean, it's a shouting match, and we both
Yep.
go to
Yeah, I've been there.
like she goes full communist, and I go full just fucking get rid of him. You know, just we both
Yeah.
jump into absolute extremes, and it's
Yeah, yeah, I've been
we
there.
don't even believe what we're talking about anymore. We're just
That's why I don't go.
yelling to yell.
That's why I don't go
So
to
much-
Thanksgiving anymore.
Hard to win, bro. It's so hard. All she does is change the subject.
My
over and
mom,
over.
my wife will tell you that the last Thanksgiving dinner in my family that she went to, she was greeted by my uncle who was sporting his brand new Hitler stash. Like it's gonna be one of those Thanksgiving, sweetheart. Strap in. It's gonna be one of those. It did not go well.
Like the stash, ladies?
I mean, he was committed. It was well groomed. I'll give him that.
Well, yeah, okay.
She's like, "You're not by chance a big Charlie Chaplin fan, are you?" He's like, "Who?" I was like, "Nope." Good try, but nope. Not Uncle Jeff. Not Uncle Jeff.
Oh man, that's the best one all night. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, nope. Not Uncle Jeff. No.
We'll leave it at that.
My name is Jeff. My name is
My name is Jeff.
He hates that joke. Where's the ferryman dock? Train crash. Southwest Bridge. Ferryman Dockhouse. There it is. All right. Please let my dog still be here. I'll have to write down where I lose him if I ever find another companion, because I didn't know I was about to pick up another companion, and it just said the dog's going to so-and-so factory, and then I went there and he ain't fucking there. He's still chilling where I left him. Oh.
Oh, well, speaking of other things in politics, you heard about Trump's entrance music debacle?
I saw-
when he used Reba.
The Celine Dion?
I am a survivor.
No, My Heart Will Go On. The theme to Titanic. You know, that ship,
Yeah.
that movie about a sinking ship.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good choice. That ship started sinking, like the last thing I saw from Trump, that ship started sinking after the interview when he was like, "When did Kamala become black?" I was like, oh,
Dude, I
God.
watched that, bro. I
Oh, God.
honestly think I will. I put this on like somehow. I honestly think that helped. Like how he shut down. You gotta watch that thing. I wouldn't say it's anywhere good, but it is fucking hilarious.
It is hilarious. Yeah.
It is
so
hilarious.
funny.
It did not help him in the
Look,
slightest.
okay. As someone with
So-
experience here, I will say that in his defense, that black chick had an agenda. She was out to get him. Like she
Yeah,
was
when
loading
she started
that shit.
with her fucking paragraph blanket statement.
I don't
get
even
shit
need
on.
I don't even need the paragraph. I know that tone. I've heard that tone. I knew the moment she opened her mouth what that conversation was going to be. I didn't even have to hear what she was talking about. I was like, "Oh, I've heard that tone before." This buckle up,
And then when they
buckle up,
brought
Trump.
The black jobs. Trump was pointing to everyone in the crowd. Your jobs, the black jobs, they're taking them away. It's really terrible. All our jobs, they're taking away all our jobs.
Yeah.
But the black jobs, yeah,
I
great.
could
great recovery.
predict once I heard her tone of voice, I could predict every answer she was going to say to everything that he brought up. Like
There was
black jobs,
one-
and he's gonna go, and then she's gonna go, "What's a black job?" What? Yeah, I'm like, oh
Oh,
God.
yeah, what is a black job?
She was antagonistic right out gate. I've heard that tone. I
Yeah,
know
but
that
Trump
tone.
was like, "You're 30 minutes late. Don't ever talk to me like that."
And he
That's really
accused them
terrible."
of being on colored people time. Oh no.
Yeah.
I was
then,
like, you don't know
like,
what CPT is? Oh no. Oh, no.
His
You
one
don't know what you
support
just
was,
did.
This black woman across the aisle, and like he couldn't hear because the mics were messed up, and he was personally blaming the woman that was mean to him at the start. Like, your mics are really shoddy. They're really bad. Terrible mics. I'm like, yeah, bro, it was her. She fucked up those mics. Terrible mics. It made me wait 30 minutes. Colored people time. You said you were right down the street. Right down the street.
Oh yeah, yeah. I already knew that conversation was going to be a shit show because I could handle that conversation. I've had those conversations. I've dealt with that tone of voice before. There's an appropriate way to answer and respond to that tone of voice to keep it in check. Trump doesn't have that skill set. Trump does. It was I saw the shit show coming. Why is he not following me?
What do you think of Waltz, Kamala's pick? I don't really know anything about him.
Yeah, seems
The
like a pretty
Western
cool
guy.
guy.
Yeah, he was a pretty good pick.
I think she should have picked Shapiro in Pennsylvania. I know he's strong there, but he had a very good approval rating. I think that would have helped her.
No, the guy she
younger-
picked was a good choice. Because you've got my rocket launcher, you've got my pistol.
I think
shit.
the moment I'm finding out that it's kind of over was when
He's
Kamala
pretty
went-
milk toast, and he doesn't have a lot of skeletons in his closet. He's a pretty
Yeah.
solid dude and a good pick. Like, even Republicans are going to find it hard to hate this guy because he sounds like one of them. Yeah, he's a solid dude. He was a good pick.
when Kamala started shitting on Trump about his age, I was like, oh, they just flipped the whole
Yep,
script.
they flipped the
now.
script.
Yeah,
It's over.
Holy shit.
And
And that's
basically,
what worried me. I was like, oh.
he doesn't know how to respond to this.
He should have just pulled the Reagan. Like, I will not bring the question of youthfulness and inexperience into this debate.
But that's all he's got to fight against her.
That's all he's got. That's why they're so mad, because they spent so long screaming about how Joe's too old, he should step down, and then he did it, and they were like, you weren't supposed to really do it. Because now what's the... Oh, my dog just transformed into a different dog. Okay. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to actually step down, and now they did, and he got replaced by a younger person. They're like, oh, shit. And the younger person that replaced him is someone who knows how to talk shit as good as he does. Joe doesn't know how to talk shit. Kamala knows how to talk shit. Like, I want to see them in a debate because I feel like she could roll with the punches on him and embarrass him.
The prosecutor
Versus
knows
the
how to
felon.
talk shit.
Yeah.
That is the
Oh.
one thing. Like, we've been saying some. I don't think so. I think Kamala would gargle as much balls as Hillary would. I honestly
I don't think so. I don't think so.
And I think we'll have to leave that one up to the debate. But I'd put I'll say $2 on it. That
You can say
Trump
what you
does
want.
better.
You can say what you want, but Trump was right. She became black that day.
She is going to.
All right, that is in her, sir, and he will trigger it. And once it's triggered, it's hard to turn off. I know. I've been there. I've seen it.
And this is why he
I deal with it
doesn't
on a
want-
regular. I do.
This is why he doesn't want to debate her, because she is going to take
Didn't
him
he?
to task.
Didn't he commit to a debate with her though?
that stage with the 3 black ladies. That's where they were supposed to meet. Kamala didn't show up then.
Oh, I thought he.
No.
I thought he admitted to the next one. Like, I thought he admitted to.
But maybe he skipped that. I don't know on that.
Yeah, because
September
the
10th.
presidential candidates are supposed to debate twice, like official on stage kind of debate, not a talk with some black ladies. And I think he committed to that with her, because they asked her like, hey, you know, she's going to be doing the debate next instead of Biden for the second presidential debate. Are you committed to doing that? And I think he said yes. I want to see that so bad. I hope he does.
I think he's partially said yes, but he's basically holding out until after she's actually confirmed, because she's still not technically.
Oh, he's trying to weasel
confirmed
out of
yet.
it. Oh
Yeah,
no.
he's been trying to weasel. He's been trying to weasel out of it ever since she's put her hat in the ring.
I want to see that debate so bad. God, Because if that sassy black woman is in her, like I think it is, this is once he triggers that, it's gonna be over. I want to see that so bad. Oh, it's gonna be glorious.
I'm reading here they're doing. He might have skipped on the third one, but it says they're doing one on September 10th. I don't know if.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking
switched.
about.
Okay,
That's the one on ABC. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big one. And I thought he committed to that.
Yeah, I thought he did.
He's
I don't know
tried.
if
He has tried to back out of it. As soon as she basically put her hat in the ring, he basically, I only committed to this with Biden.
Yeah, I hate
Now-
what you mean, but CNN, BBC, and ABC's all saying he didn't. They all said maybe he wanted to switch something up. Maybe he was shocked that Old Man Joe. They actually got him out of there. He's like, what? Freaking out. But he's going in. I think it will be a lot harder because Kamala's 15 years younger at least, 20.
Yeah, she's what? She's in her 50s.
Yeah, Trump's
she's
77.
not super young on her own, but yeah, he's tapping on 80's door. As much shit as he talked about, Biden being too old, he's only a few years younger than Biden. Like, he was basically in his age group. Like, you guys are roughly the same age. What are you talking about? Like, if he's too old, bitch, so are you. And she is there is no world that exists where she's not going to go in on that. And she should.
I liked when I can't remember which lady asked Trump if his cognitive abilities started to decline. Like, would he answer this? Would he step down? And Trump said, "Yes, I would, absolutely." So I
It's
like
okay.
That he jump around that one.
It's okay. His cognitive abilities have already declined because he's going to forget he said that.
I said what?
I never said that. Yeah, he'll just straight
I
up
never
lie.
said that.
He'll just straight up lie, despite saying it on camera. He'll say, "I didn't say that," and all his supporters will be like, "Y'all misunderstood what he meant," and then they'll go into full cope mode, like they always do. That's how that'll play out. Because he's had some of those senior moments, just like Biden has, but the difference is, Biden will admit that he misspoke or something. Like, I remember the time that Trump misspoke that woman's name and called her a completely different person. Like, he was talking about a politician and accidentally said the name of a reporter he didn't like or whatever. And instead of being like, "Oh, I misspoke, I meant to say this person," he just doubled down and he was like even his handler, or the woman who was supposed to speak for him at a press conference, was making excuses for it and being like, "Well, he did mean to say her, but he also needs to say that." Yeah, she's just making excuses for him. Like, he can't even admit when he's misspoke. Something as simple as a misspeak.
Let's say that,
which isn't even really a
Secretary
senior.
Biden's guy is retarded, bro. Have you seen that bitch fumble?
That's not even a senior moment. That's like every parent has done that.
Every person, yeah, and just not admitting to I messed up. Sorry, boys.
Every parent on the fucking planet has gotten mad at their kids and been like, "Bill it, Jimmy, Chris, all of y'all, goddamn!" Just started screaming all the names. It's everyone's done.
Even during Biden's last interview just the other day, he misspoke and he was asked if is there going to be a peaceful transfer of power, and he accidentally said if Trump wins there wouldn't be a peaceful transfer of power, but he caught himself on that and then
he meant
immediately corrected it. But it's not like he's gone, "Oh no, I meant to," and try and run off some idiotic spiel. It's just like, "No, I misspoke.
Yeah,
this is what I meant to say." He handled it like an adult.
Which is something you're not really going to see from Trump.
Question is, Are we actually gonna see him sentenced in September?
No. I can answer
You
that
don't
one.
think so?
No.
I fucking hope not.
He's immune.
Well, on the one, there's a and that is I've looked into that. That is not as cut and dry as CNN made it out to be. Where
What,
they said
the campaign
Biden could just
violation?
have SEAL Team 6 go and assassinate Trump. It's like that is not the extent of that.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Yeah, it is.
That is absolutely how that would work. Because the way that that's
I know
written,
we here
because
are
the way that
talking
that's written
sentences-
is, it, the
Like we gotta
the part
like, not
everyone,
every time.
the part
that we
everyone,
listen to CNN.
the part everyone's overlooking and not understanding is that it gave him 2 forms of immunity. There's total immunity for any official business, and then presumptive immunity for anything that might be official business. And the presumptive immunity thing is like, well, yeah, you could say that like ordering the SEAL Team 6 to go kill your rival might not be official business, but it would fall under presumptive immunity. And the things that are presumptively immune, it doesn't mean that it's not illegal. It means what presumptive immunity means is you can't investigate it. You can't question it. So maybe it's illegal, maybe it's not. You don't know, and you're not allowed to know. So yeah, that's exactly what that means. That's how it's written. The presumptive immunity clause means you can't investigate any order the president gives to, you know, and in an official capacity, like to an official, you know, like sanctioned form of government. So if he orders the military to do something, if he orders SEAL Team 6 to do something, if he orders the DOJ or whatever to do anything, even if he's ordering them to do something they shouldn't do, you can't even question him on him to ask him why he did it or to see if it's illegal. You just have to let it go. You have to presume that he's immune and ignore it. You can't even investigate it.
I don't know. Let me read this 119 page. Fuck the Supreme Court, bro. Really? 119 pages? Good shit, bro. Good shit.
Yeah.
And then it's like, do I trust anyone that sums it down for me so I can be a little baby and eat it all up? Probably not. I'm sure there's some broad specs like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, that ain't true at all, because I'm sure most of it very much is. Is a Democrat gonna shit a little more on Trump, and is a Republican gonna shit a little more on Biden or Harris? Yes.
There's no way to do it other than to just read it.
Yep.
And I can already tell you, I've read a lot of it. I haven't read every single page, but I've read the ones. There are specific points in it where they do bring up that exact situation and how it would play out. I've read the definition of what presumptive immunity means, what total immunity means, and what qualifies for each. And the problem with the presumptive immunity clause is that it's way too fucking broad. Like, even if he committed a crime outside of his official capacity that would overlap with something official, the investigation would stop when you hit the official capacity part, because you're not even allowed to question those people, even in relation to something that's not official. It would just be presumed that he's immune. So you have to presume that whatever he did in an official capacity is off limits. So even if he did something outside of the presidency that overlapped with things that would be official, then you have to leave it alone. You can't interfere with it, because you're not allowed to question anything official, ever. It's way too fucking broad. But if you want a lawyer's analysis of it, Legal Eagle, I think, did a video on it. So, you know, there's that. I think my dog changed into regular dog. Didn't move. Oh, it turned into... Yeah, my dog is gone. Now I have regular Fallout 4 dog.
That latest update, so that's weird.
Yeah, because it doesn't even do like the Like, he's the one person I interact with that still uses the Fallout 4 button layout.
The one they dismissed, was that for January 6th or Ukraine? Which one did they dismiss for?
Oh, the one from Florida. No, that's the documents.
Oh, the
Yeah,
documents?
it's for the documents.
Oh, okay. Shit, not
and
not even the other two.
Yeah,
and it
not even
hasn't
the
actually fully been dismissed yet.
Yeah, it's not fully. He's not out of the woods yet. Yeah, that's why he's so desperate to get elected, because once he's elected, then you can't investigate him for anything, so he's just presumed immune, and basically everything becomes off limits.
And he can crush all these
Yep.
investigations.
Yep. The problem
Hell, that
is,
he's also
even the way it's written now, it's retroactive. So even if you want to investigate him, like say he loses and you want to investigate him and you're like, you think he'll go to jail? He's not going to see any jail time. Like, it's not going to happen. You guys get that thought out of your fucking head. But even if they go to investigate him for stuff, if he loses, then they can only investigate stuff outside of his official duties, which is going to make the investigation really hard because you're not allowed to look into anything official. So basically, you can only look into people he talked to that weren't on his payroll, you know, people that didn't work for the White House. Yeah. And a lot of the stuff he did involved people who did work for the White House.
Correction. People that aren't on his government payroll.
Yeah. Government payroll is what I mean, yeah.
His private payroll.
Yes, you can look into that, but you can't look into...
Such as how he repaid
Stormy
his
Daniels.
lawyer.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you
That
can
was
look into
private.
that, but like any of the stuff he did that involved, you know, any government officials, even the stuff that involved his son-in-law because he made him a government official, yeah, like there's so much stuff that would get in the way that you wouldn't be allowed to question because this is retroactive, which means he did it while he was president, so we can't ask about it. Like, you can't even ask about it. Like, you can't investigate it at all. So if they're already in the middle of an investigation and now their next lead in the investigation and the next thing they need to do is question a government official, they now can't do that.
You know, it says like God, it is some things do not fall into the conclusive and preclusive authority. What? Not saying.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
It's very broad. Basically, it's set up in a way so that he can argue his way out of almost everything.
Like, they need to revise. Like, fair. I mean, the Romans did it to where you had immunity while in office for actions done. Not all, but broad scope. But yeah, no. It doesn't need to be unlimited immunity or such vagueness.
The immunity clause only needs to, like, it does need to be explained better because the president shouldn't be immune. Like, it should be some things he's allowed to do that regular citizens aren't, but you can't make him immune.
Yeah.
And to continue on this, to just continue to show the Republicans delve into extreme corruption, Biden has put forward the ethics bill for the Supreme
You know
Court.
what? I don't trust this guy.
and limited terms. So they're no longer lifelong positions, that they actually have a start date and an end date. And the Republicans have said, no, this is dead on arrival. We don't want any ethics enforced on the courts.
I disagree. I do think that they should be appointed bipartisanly and they should stay in there for life. They should make a fuck ton of money and they should have unlimited terms. So it's to where they can look at things.
But that's the problem. You're putting them in there for life. So what's their position to act without corruption?
Yeah, their goal is to stay in power as long as possible. You've actually incentivized them to be more corrupt. They have a lot to gain from playing ball with whoever they need to play ball with to stay in power, than they do if they have a term limit. Because if they have a term limit, the closer they get to that term limit, the less they're going to care about, doing things that are going to keep them in power, because it's not going to matter anymore. I'm going to be out of power soon. So now I need to do the things that I want to do and accomplish before my time is up. Otherwise, the next person will be in power. Yeah. So that's how you do that. That's the point of a term limit, is so they don't get addicted to the power.
And currently, they have no ethical standards. That they're only governed by their own government.
These are the best of the United States lawyers, judge circuits. Years of experience doing this. Not all of them. There's been a couple cases in the 1790s. One of the judges got expelled. One or two other cases where Congress has voted them out, which they can do. It's
Yeah,
they can't.
They're
they
not-
can't impeach
all.
them.
Yeah, they're not like unimpeachable. Like there are methods to remove them, but as long as they're playing ball, then it's in their best interest to not rock the boat. And sometimes you want a judge in there that's going to rock the boat to go, hey, no, change needs to happen, and is it going to stand up for said change? There's no judge incentivized to do that right now, because rocking the boat could get you impeached. It could make you lose your position, and they don't want to do that.
And you've got judges in there like Clarence Thomas, who is taking
Oh my God, yeah.
$1 million bribes
His is
from-
fucking blatant.
and not actually declaring it or recusing himself from cases where he has a clear conflict of interest. And it's just like, yeah, there's nothing they can do against them, because the only judge to them is themselves.
Yeah,
It's like-
you're basically asking them to police themselves. Exactly.
And that's what Biden's last big bill that he's put forward is doing. That it's like saying, okay, when there's clear and blatant corruption that can be shown, then these guys should be removed. And the Republicans have come out and said, no, we're going to vote that down dead on arrival, because we don't want that. We want the corruption.
Yeah, they're too addicted to the power and the perks, and the only ones who can stop them from having it is them. So of course it's not going to change.
I feel that the Roman Senate, where we got a lot of our principles from, once you were elected to it, you held that position for life. And they did that so you were a representative of the people, you were elected in. And now it is your job, because you now have this position, because you have this money you are getting, this prestige you have, that you will not lose. There's no risk. There's no one that's, oh, well, I'll just put someone against you. And yes, there's a lot of corruption now, but I don't think that was a problem even 40 years ago. I don't even think it was anywhere near as partisan and cutthroat as it is now. Maybe it was then. I don't know, but it didn't seem as... Every single time those judges vote, it is 6-3 now. The 6 Republicans and the 3 Democrats. They don't come together for shit.
Nope, and they have no reason to.
Yeah.
Because their
It's
jobs
fucking
are never at stake. They can just keep doing what they're doing. No one has a reason to rock the boat. No one wants to switch up what they're doing and make someone else mad because, now they can vote to impeach you. Yeah, like they're gonna fall in line, take their bribes. Yeah, like it's they have a lot of reason to be corrupt and no reason not to. Like the term limit makes it so that the closer they get to the term limit, the less reason they have to be corrupt, because what does it matter if you impeach me? My term's up next year anyway, so I'm just gonna try to enact some change on my way out and make history. Yeah. That incentivizes them to actually do something.
Don't you think they should just have the incentive to do that constantly?
I mean,
You think the end of the term limit just makes it to where, I need to be respectable and honorable to my society and my people now that my term is coming to an end?
You
Yeah.
would think
It would be
As a
nice if
decent
good.
human being,
Yeah, you would. It would be nice if good people would just be good because they're good, but unfortunately, that's not how the world works. Especially when it comes to people in power. Absolute
No,
power.
everyone is inherently evil.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely. I'm not saying everyone is inherently evil, but the longer you're in power, the more tempting it is to become corrupt, and the more that's the saying. Absolute power corrupts, and they are.
You are just a man. Whispered into Cato's ear.
Probably shouldn't have kept this. Should have went with the regular shotgun, but whatever.
And as I said, the other part of that whole bill was to also implement enforceable ethics standards.
See, like what the White House says is judges and justices serve no fixed terms. They serve until their death, retirement, or conviction by the Senate. By design, this insulates them from temporary passions of the public and allows them to apply the law with only justice in mind and not electoral or political concerns.
I think I just shot my
Maybe
dog.
a long time ago, not anymore.
And yeah, that sounds all well and good on paper.
What is this thing? Alright, what is this place? What is this place I've found? Oh, shit! God damn it. Oh my god. Oh, Ozzy. Damn it, I meant to
Yo,
ask you this earlier, and I think it may be too late now, so we'll do it tomorrow. Download the game, Party Animals. I think it's free to play. Wait, is Party Animals free to
Steam?
play? Yeah, I mean, whatever you got, it should have crossplay. It's not free to play?
no, it's not free to play.
Oh. Do you have Game Pass?
Nope.
Well, never mind. Pike was telling me last night that that game has a... They've added a Mario Kart-like mode to that game. That's basically
Okay.
supposed to be, you know, like actual Mario Kart, not like all the other kart games where the drifting mechanic is weird or something. Nope, it's supposed to work just like Mario Kart, but it's part of this weird physics-based party game. And I wanted to try it out to see how close to Mario Kart it was, and I wanted somebody who actually plays Mario Kart to, you know, try the multiplayer with me. I don't think it's Battle Royale. There's also a Mario Kart style Battle Royale that's in early access, but you can't play it. You have to like wait for the next beta. Like they're in that level of early access. They're not even like doing an early access. They're doing betas and playtests. So I signed up for that, which I like the idea of that. I think Mario Kart should make a Battle Royale, honestly. Because the way that works is it's 60 racers on the track at one time. So 60 cars racing. And the last 5 cars after a lap, or however many it is, 3, 5, whatever. But whoever's in last every lap gets eliminated until there's only like 1 car left.
Elimination run, yeah.
Yeah, which is probably the only way you could do a Battle Royale for a racing game. Isn't that similar to how have you played F-Zero 99?
No, but I've seen it.
Yeah, it's similar to that. But the one in Party Animals that I'm talking about, I thought it was a free-to-play game, which would have been awesome, a free-to-play Mario Kart. I didn't realize it actually wasn't free. It was just on Game Pass. But That one's just a standard Mario Kart mode. It's just a regular race with 8, 12 people or whatever. And you do 3 laps. Yeah, it's just standard Mario Kart mode. But it looks like pretty close because I looked at it, I downloaded it, I hadn't tried it yet. But it looks like a 1-for-1 recreation of Mario Kart as best as they could do. You drive carts, look like carts. It's got a 1-butt drifting mechanic. You'll hit launch pads where a glider comes out the top of the vehicle and you just glide for a little bit. Yeah, it's got all the Mario Kart mechanics in it, which is good. Mario Kart needs a competitor, or they need to fucking make another Mario Kart. I feel like they've milked the Mario Kart 8 well dry. So they need to do something different. I'll explore this building and then I'll go to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed now.
I'm debating on whether or not to turn our conversation into content. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to jump down
the editing.
I can handle the editing. It's fine. I just don't know if I want to jump down the political well.
You don't want to spark that
I don't know
dumpster fire.
I don't know if I want to. I mean, it'll almost certainly if I title
engagement.
If I edit it right and I title it right and do a good thumbnail, it'll almost certainly get views. The problem is then everybody's going to think I'm a political streamer and everyone's going to show up for political content, and the majority of my streams are not that. It's very rare I engage in politics. I mean, I will, but I don't want that to be like the focus of my stream. I'm not trying to get pigeonholed into, well, the only way I get an audience is if I talk about politics, and now I'm stuck talking about politics forever.
You just got to put the title as "White Trash Republican Gets Shit On by Average Streamer."
I mean, I know how to clickbait. I can make that happen. That's not the problem.
Clicks,
yeah,
I just don't want those clicks.
Yeah, I mean, I can make the clickbait happen, and it'd be good for you. Because I kind of got some of that with my Jordan Peterson one, where I was reacting to a video about Jordan Peterson. Oh my God, like they came out the woodwork. You should check the comment section on that. Like it got a.
Dude, you just don't understand the lobster, bro. It makes the bed with you. You snuggle up with it. Come on. But like you just don't understand the crustaceans that Jordan Peterson's talking about, like the butter
Jesus.
and like seafood.
Ooh, this gun is ridiculous, and I'm getting my ass whooped.
I'd say that.
Fuck! Did I
probably
just
cut out?
I just injured myself. Shit.
Any time we're really dogging on Biden or Trump, because we have times where we're both talking about it in a fair way, but try to just leave it more as just the situation.
Yeah, but the blood sports part is what's gonna get the views and the clicks. It's what people are gonna want to see. Like they want to see the blood sports in the argument. The problem is if that attracts a lot of people and it gets good viewership and good engagement, then that's what they're gonna want to see all the time.
You have to do a podcast. Oh, it's pretty.
To some degree, it would be the same as if you did something on gun safety.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, you might have to cut the line where I said, if Kamala wins, they'll just call it Medea in the White House.
Yeah, that's a good line, though. Oh, it's so good. It'll be the title of the next movie. Medea goes to Washington. Oh no!
Ooh, I'd watch that.
I'd watch that movie.
Yeah, that'd be good shit.
I got tricked into watching a Medea movie once.
Did you watch Medea go to prison?
No, I got tricked into watching a Medea movie because it didn't have Medea in the title. but it was a Medea movie. Because I was dating a girl in college at the time, and you know what? She got tricked too. She didn't realize it was a Medea movie, so I was actually kind of happy it was a Medea movie because I thought she was. This is the kind of girl who like watches shit like The Notebook.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so she thought she was dragging me to some romantic drama comedy thing, and
No, just
I was
Medea.
like, "Oh, fine." The title of the movie, I won't forget it. The title of the movie was Diary of a Mad Black Woman, and it had like, I remember the poster. It looked like a drama. It had like, it was basically if you were only looking at the poster at the movie theater, it looked like the black version of The Notebook, and I was like, well, at least there'll be some sassy shit talk, I guess. And I went in there, and then 20 minutes in, they go to meet the girl's mother because it's about a younger girl and she's dating some guy, and they go back home to meet the girl's mother, and Medea's her mom. And then she sawed, and then at first scene, she immediately sawed a couch in half with a chainsaw. And I was like, yes, I'm on board. I'm on board.
Nice.
She was like, this is not what I thought it was. I was like, no, this is awesome. Thank you for dragging me to this. I don't know what you thought it was, but this is awesome.
Now, if you want videos for your content, go back and make a cut of that video where I showed you aggro, because that was hilarious.
I did make a video last night. I'll probably cut that next in the content while I decide on whether or not I'm going to use this political stuff. I did watch that absolute cope you posted in my fucking Discord. And
Wait, what?
And we reacted
from Legendary Drops.
the Warframe video, yeah.
Warframe, yeah.
Oh. That
Yeah.
Warframe's not good no more.
I watched
Yeah,
that
it is.
video. Yeah, we'll agree to disagree. I'm gonna be a little on Chase's side on this one because that video was solid cope, dude. It was absolute
Once again,
cope.
the white conservative majority rules over the day.
No, I disagree. Because yeah, there's certain things Warframe
About the conservative majority or the
needs
Warframe?
to. There's certain things Warframe
Oh, Warframe.
could
Okay.
fix,
Okay.
Look.
but it still does a lot right.
Yeah, I know you're not talking about monetary wise, because that's where we're gonna fight. But I mean, it does a lot gameplay wise. Yes, absolutely.
Gameplays and all that right.
But
yeah,
the monetization is atrocious. And you know what? I'm even fine with the Warframe players, you know, enjoying their monetization or being okay with it. I'm getting so triggered by the absolute fucking cope that comes from it. These people defending it. If you're a Warframe player and you won't admit that wait timers are shitty and that it has a lot of shitty monetization and that it has a lot of shitty monetization practices in that game, but you're fine with it because they don't bother you, then I'll leave you alone. If you admit that the game has as much monetization as a fucking mobile game and you're cool with that, then I'll leave you alone. Enjoy your game. But when you're
So what's
defending
the wait timers?
But when you're defending that level of monetization, I'll tell you in a second. When you're defending that level of monetization, then you're giving other companies a pass to do it too. When you start propping Warframe up as the example of how to monetize your game, you're encouraging other companies to make games that do that. And now that's affecting people outside of your little community that you like to, you know, champion so fucking much. And when you're doing that, go fuck yourself. I don't want that shit in other games. Wait timers, to answer your question, Chase, are you collect a bunch of crafting items to craft a Warframe in Warframe. Warframes are like Iron Man armor. It's the characters you play as.
Yeah.
So you collect all the crafting material to get a new Warframe. Then you take it to your crafting table, just like you would in Minecraft, to craft the thing and get your reward. And then it tells you it's going to take 72 hours to craft, or you can pay to get it now.
Wait, has that always been in there?
Yes.
Yeah. And did you also get to the part of the video where he says he doesn't agree with that? And
He
thinks
says
that should
one.
be
He
removed?
says one sentence after it, and then immediately excuses it again. Yes, I got to that part in the video, and it
Okay.
triggered me, and I went on a rant after it.
honestly,
He's on the hardest cope about
I
it.
respect that, bro. Because, like, you realize it's a problem, and you say it, but then you're done with it. And I do that a lot, you know? It's like something really bad, and I should
Pike-
fix it and do something
Pike
about
in
it.
chat.
And I'll address it, but I won't.
Pike in chat is one of my oldest chat members, and he is the, a hardcore Warframe stan. He's been indoctrinated in that cult for quite a while. He says to say Warframe isn't good anymore is wrong. It's never gone downhill.
Okay.
There is no
Let me
anymore.
say that it was never good. Because I played through Earth. I played through the Moon. I played through Venus. I played through fucking Mars. And it was the same game. Same AI, same grinding for gear. And maybe that's just not me. Maybe I wasn't fucking with it. But, like, it just got... And there's...
You just don't like those games.
Okay, then that's just me. But it was just the same repetitive
Not
stuff.
you. It's not you.
I don't mind the grind. I say all this in the video, and you know what? I'll probably cut it into a video so you can watch it, Ozzy. But his video is 30 minutes long. Just to let you know, this triggers a rant. If I cut my response into a video, my reaction to his video is 30 minutes long. My reaction video is probably going to be about an hour and a half. Like it, yeah.
At least he's getting real reaction here.
Yeah, you get a lot of reaction from me out of that one because I got triggered. I went on a rant for a minute.
Rags to bitches.
I'm not saying it ain't bad. I'm just saying it ain't gotten worse. It's a matter of opinion. Depends on what you count as worse.
Waffle, what do you think about Warframe? You were always the one in the house that like you were with it, bro. You did all the cool
Oh, it ain't
shit,
just
right?
Waffle. I played Warframe. It's like I played Warframe with Ozzy here, who still plays it to this day. Like I played it for a good year at least. Just every day on stream. Like I grind that game for a long time. The problem that I have with Warframe, and I went over it in the video, is that the grind starts to feel pointless. I want a big like reason for the grind. Like in Destiny 2, you're grinding to do the raids. The raids are this big, huge in-game event that require the best gear and the best team, and they're hard as balls, and they're the thing you're working for. They're the culmination of all your grinding. This is when everything pays off. When you finally got the gear good enough to make it through this raid and to conquer this challenge. And then you get a big reward at the end, and then it's back to the grind while you gear up for the next one. Warframe lacks that big moment. It's just, it feels like the grind never ends. It feels like I'm edging forever, but I'm not allowed to coom. I want a coom, man. I want a coom, man. Why won't you let me coom?
The basic version of that at the moment is the Archon hunts.
Oh, I was going to say, don't say Eidolon hunts, because that ain't the same.
No, there's new... at the end of the last big update mission, the New War, there's a set of new villains that have emerged, and basically each week a new villain pops up and out of a rotation of 3. And
is it
you
just like
basically
a
have to,
boss fight, or?
basically it's like, you know what the Sorties were?
Yeah.
How it's a group of 3 missions? It's that on steroids. And the last mission is always the boss fight against the weekly boss.
You know what I never understood? Like, when they did the Railjacks, they never went anywhere with it. It felt like they just stopped updating it. They were done.
No, Railjacks have basically also gone into the liches. So basically you have to do your whole thing of basically getting the right combination of sequence to kill the lich, and then the final mission is a railjack to basically board the lich's ship and then kill it.
You know what I think about the liches? They're a bunch of bitches.
Oh,
Can I
they
say
are.
that?
He's right.
Archon hunts aren't long enough to be considered raids. Yeah, that's my problem, is all the big like in-game stuff that you're supposed to be like
But I said that it's-
like grinding for are over in like 10 minutes, and I was like, that's it? That's what all the grind was for? Oh man. Yeah, like raids in Destiny last like 3 hours. Like they're an event.
You guys like blow up a planet in Warframe? Does that happen?
No.
No.
Oh,
Nothing that cool.
not even a moon? You blow up a moon?
Don't blow up a single thing. You're the good guys.
And but what if all the bad guys have taken over
That's
that
no
planet?
moon.
It's had like
That's no phased. Phased.
That's
has
no moon.
that fucking like yin yang shit had an effect yet, Ozzy? Is that actually something they've fucking implemented?
No, that has had no effect whatsoever.
Yeah, fucking fake apps. I hate that shit. Dog.
Get off
Stop
go.
faking choice. Just tell me what to do if I gotta sit here. And just play your fucking
Yeah,
story.
like that's my problem is I don't mind a grind if the grind feels like it has a purpose. If it feels like I'm just grinding for the sake of grinding or so that I can collect gear like their Pokemon just to have them and they don't mean anything, then I stop caring. Like I find it hard to care at that point. And that's kind of what happened to me in Warframe.
The new Deep Archimede and the Javiri has a reason for actually collecting all the gear because basically for each of those it gives you a selection that you should only be to get the best rewards you should only be using set gear that it specifically puts out for you, so you need to actually have that gear ready.
Because we came
It
up with a
forces
pretty
you out of your comfort zone.
We came up with a pretty good way to handle it, specifically with the Railjack, to make the Railjack worth grinding, to find a way to incorporate everything into the game and make everything worth grinding to encourage you to play every mode and do everything. And it would basically just be a raid. And the way we envisioned it was you start, you get your mission, you accept the raid mission, and you start on the Railjack. And you got to have a good leveled up Railjack for even the start of the raid. You need a full squad to man your full crew for your Railjack, and then your Railjack is like doing a Star Wars style assault on a giant like Star Destroyer thing. And there's little ships coming at you, there's stuff coming at you, and you got to assault this thing. And that's the Railjack portion. You get past all the little fucking the little fighter planes and stuff. You run the trench. You get onto the fucking Star Destroyer thing, the big ship, the big mothership, and then you dock. Then you get out, and now you're doing the on foot mission. It's an assault on that ship, and that's the raid. And you go through there, and there'll be puzzles to solve to get through it. There'll be like areas that require certain warframes to get through, so you'll need a team of diverse warframes on your team, so that way it's like the Avengers. Each member of your team has their goal, like you need to be inside the limbo zone to get past this area, and then you need this character with you to do this thing, yeah. And then you finally get to the end, big multi-phase boss fight that ends in the destruction of the Star Destroyer. And then your last task, which lets you take full advantage of the movement mechanics, or maybe even the fucking jetpack thing that you can do, is you have to escape the ship on a timer as it's blowing up, as it's destroying around you. You make your final run to the exit, jump on your Railjack, and get the fuck out of there. And that's your big fucking epic mission that requires all the best gear, uses every mechanic in the game, and has a cool multi-phase boss fight and a lot of loot along the way. That would be so fucking satisfying and take advantage of all the things you've been grinding the entire time you've been playing the game. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the Warframe desperately needs.
And I know it's definitely possible for them to do it, because like they already have missions where like you go outside of the Railjack, go inside like of a craft, and like do like a mission.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel as grandiose as
as what I just described.
Yeah, it feels boring.
I want to describe that to every Warframe player. I want a single Warframe player I describe that to tell me that wouldn't be awesome. And that would incorporate every single thing you've been grinding. You're using the
just
rail
ask,
jack.
like-
You're using the rail jack. You're using multiple warframes. Using multiple types of guns. You're using the whatever the suit is where you can fly when you go outside the rail jack or you go underwater. I forgot what that suit's called, but you'll be using that to make your escape, and then back onto the rail jack where maybe you even get like chased by a few things on your way out, like, you know, for that one final run.
They'd work the necromechs in, but you could also have it so that there's raids that aren't in space that require the necromech.
Yeah, I mean, you could do multiple kinds of raids, but this is just a quick off the dome kind of guideline that tried to incorporate as much things from Warframe that I can remember from the last time I played the game. I'm sure there's some mechanics I missed and things that have been added since the last time I played that I'm unaware of, but that's a good starting point, and that would be so awesome. I would grind the fuck out of Warframe to do those missions, but there are no missions like that in the game. The best they have are small boss fights, or maybe, you know, like an Eidolon Hunter, or a big boss fight that lasts a little bit, but it's nowhere near as grandiose as an actual raid would be.
Have the Warframes won yet? Have they like conquered a planet, beat a main enemy, like established something new?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
There's
Like,
serious.
no more
Also,
enemies
I would
on
not
the
like to
planet.
identify as part of the Warframe cult. I may have over 1,000 hours, mostly from over 6 years ago, but those people have 3,000, and I haven't touched platinum. When I say you're part of the Warframe cult, it has nothing to do with your hours played, Pike. It is your mentality on the game. This knee-jerk response, almost like a reflex need to defend the game anytime you hear anything said bad about it.
Like what I was.
That's
doing
a
earlier, we talked
cult-like
about
mentality.
Afghanistan.
This, I can't admit anything's ever wrong with it, and this knee-jerk response to need to constantly defend it. That's a cult-like mentality. You can have a cult-like mentality without ever playing the game, by the way.
Nice.
My mentality also ain't exactly long with them. I'm not saying you've been in the cult long, but you've definitely reached cult-like mentality, sir, if you're defending things like wait timers. That's just me with the devil's advocate thing. There is no devil's advocate for wait timers. There is zero reason that they're in the game other than to exploit you for money. They serve absolutely zero gameplay function. There is no devil's advocating your way around that one. They were put in the game specifically for profit. That's it. There's no other reason. There is no other reason.
Like maybe for some of the earlier ones that were easier to get, but you really got to kind of bust your ass for a lot of those later ones, and then
Nope.
just to wait another 3 days.
Nope.
Like, that's
even
fucking
even
stupid.
for stuff that's easy to get, there's still no reason why it should take 3 days to craft.
No, yeah, definitely not 3
Just-
days.
No.
But if it was
Just-
like
no, there
like,
is no
a couple
reason.
hours, like go do a couple
That
of
is
missions, come
that
back,
is
baby.
that is
I
a
don't know.
mobile game mechanic. Mobile games
But no,
do
you
that
shouldn't
shit.
have to pay for it. Like there should
Yep.
be no payment if there's.
And
gonna be
you
a
can
time.
pay to skip it. The only reason it's there is to punish you for not paying.
Okay, I said I was going to bed. It's now 2:00. Don't just have a good one. Have a great one.
Yeah, I need to go to
Peace.
bed too. God, it's so dark in here. Can't see shit. I didn't think that this building would be this big or take this long to clear out.
That's what she said.
Giggity.
Alright, I'm also gonna head out. I'll see you guys.
I also stand by it taking 3 days to craft without an option to skip. Yeah, if you're defending, there's no reason why it should ever take 3 days ever. Even if you don't have the option to skip, it still shouldn't take 3 days. That's an insane amount of time for no fucking reason. There's no gameplay benefit from that whatsoever. And you're not going to convince me otherwise. If you're defending that, that's not you playing devil's advocate. It's just pure cope. You're just coping.
Yeah, I don't defend it, but I just run it as, is this an issue to stop me playing?
Yeah,
No.
and that's a personal thing. Some people, and I'm
Yeah.
fine with that. Like if you can admit that, oh well, it doesn't personally bother me. I don't like that it's in there, but I can overlook it. It doesn't bother me. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's a personal preference thing. But to act like everyone should accept it because it's okay, and to defend it as if there's nothing wrong with it and there's something wrong with you if you have a problem with it, because that's the way it's always presented to me, is these people go, no, you just don't understand the wait timers, there's something wrong with you. No, there's something wrong with the game. You can admit that your game's not perfect, and if you can't, then you're the problem. That's where I'm at. Don't try to like fucking gaslight me into thinking I'm the bad guy here, because I'm not. There shouldn't be wait timers in video games. I'd even argue they shouldn't be in mobile games. But hey, that's just me. All right, I do need to get ready for bed though. Spent too much time. It's already too late. I need to get to bed. But I'll probably cut that into a video tomorrow, so that'll be tomorrow's video, Ozzy. Hopefully, assuming it doesn't take me
That's
too
right.
fucking long to edit.
As I said, I think you should look into what's new. So, like the Deviri and all of that.
Well, we went over a lot of that in that video. Pike was there for that video.
Yeah.
Like, I had a bunch of people feeding me. Like, I'd complain about something, and then a bunch of people going, well, you haven't played it in a while. They've added this thing, you know, like trying to convince me it's gotten better and it's not as bad as I think it was. But I wasn't looking at any gameplay mechanics with that video. I wasn't looking at new content they've added. I was looking solely at the monetization system. Has that gotten better? And it doesn't look like that's changed in the slightest. So it doesn't matter how much content they've added. If it's just more ways to funnel you into the existing broken and exploitative monetization system, then I'm going to have a problem with it. So,
But then again, that'll as we said, that comes back to the question of, does this stop you playing the game? If it does, it does. If it, yeah, it's all comes down to your personal preference.
to a point.
And that's not something anyone can change. That's something that has to be
to a point. It goes, and that's what I go over in the video. It goes beyond personal preference when you start not just excusing it, but telling other games. I mean, the guy's title of his video is Warframe is a wake-up call. So he's acting like Warframe is this shining example that other games should follow. Okay, well, now it's gone beyond personal preference. Now you're trying to infest other games I do enjoy with the monetization from one that I don't want to play because of its monetization. I don't want this shit seeping into other games. No, he did. He did.
He's more looking with that as...
No, he did. He specifically said the monetization. I watched the video in its entirety last night. He did.
But he's not saying that they should copy that. He's talking...
No, he did. He did say they should copy that. That was the first thing he said they should copy. Then he said they should copy the way that their community outreaches and the way their devs communicate. He said that they should copy a lot of things. Warframe should be the blueprint other games follow. He did. He did say that. The only part of the monetization that he seemed to even speak out against at all was the wait timers. And even that, he only said one bad sentence about them and then immediately excused them with the next sentence. Yeah, I went over that video with a fine tooth comb. I listened to every word. He did excuse it. And he did say other games need to do what Warframe's doing because they're the model. They're free to play done right. And no, they're not. They're free to play done exploitatively. If you want free to play done right, there's already a blueprint for that. It's called Fortnite. Whether you love the game, stop thinking about the gameplay. We're looking at just monetization systems here. Fortnite gives you a fuck ton of content for $10 in its battle pass. It gives you multiple battle passes for $10. That game is super generous. You always get enough currency to buy the next battle pass for free if you don't spend anything in the shop. The shop offers a lot of content. They offer mid-season events where they're giving away content. Like that game is filled to the brim with content. It is all 100% cosmetic, 100% ignorable, and doesn't affect the gameplay whatsoever. And it makes billions of dollars every year with a B. So it is proof that you can absolutely monetize your game in a way that doesn't affect the gameplay whatsoever and still make you billions of dollars. You just have to be willing to put in the content for people to have money to spend on it. You got to put the work in. Fortnite always has something new in it. They're constantly adding shit. They put the work in and they get the reward. That's the blueprint. But that style of monetization, the one that doesn't exploit the player, the one that doesn't have any pay to win, and the one that doesn't punish you for not paying, the one that is completely fucking ignorable, that monetization system being profitable requires a lot of work. And most devs don't want to put that work in. That's what it boils down to.
Have you also heard of the latest controversy of the monetization in another game, this time Apex Legends,
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
going bad. And yeah, they've basically made it so you
They
can't
somehow found a way to make their shitty battle pass worse. Yeah.
worse. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That game's
Oh,
dying. That game's dying, and they're getting desperate.
I also heard what's it called? Helldivers 2's in a little bit of
Oh, I called that
trouble
when I
as
first.
well.
Oh, I called that when I first started playing it, and it has nothing to do with how generous their monetization system is. Because I had problems with its monetization system too. It does have pay to win shit in it, but my problem was with the content. You grind the same 3 missions, and that's the entirety of the game. I called it on day one. I was like, this is crazy fun, and it's a really good game, but you're gonna burn out of this fast because after you've done those 3 missions and you've maxed out your battle pass and you've gotten all the upgrades for your character, there's just nothing left to do but do those same 3 missions over and over. And that's people are gonna get burnt out on that. And that's exactly what happened. Everyone reached the end of the battle pass. Everyone maxed out their characters and leveled up all their shit. And then there was nothing left to do, so they quit playing. I saw that coming. The writing was on the wall. They need to add more content. They need to do it now. And they didn't do that.
Oh, it's not just that. Apparently, they've like nerfed a whole bunch of like mainstay weapons, and it's like,
Oh, yeah. They tried to make the game more grindy to keep people playing longer by nerfing stuff, yeah.
but everyone's using this weapon, so we have to nerf it for balance reasons. No, but the only reason people are using that weapon is because it's the only weapon that actually does shit. You shouldn't be nerfing it. You should be boosting everything else up to match it.
Yeah, or adjusting enemies or difficulties or something. Yeah, there's so many different ways to handle that. But yeah, I called it. I saw the writing on the wall within my first week playing it. Because I played it for like a month. And by the end of that month, I'd almost maxed out my battle pass, and I had gotten all but like 2 of the upgrades, and I was like, I'm already almost done with this game, and there's no new content. And I said, I'll put it down, I'll wait for new content. And here we are all this time later, and there's still no new content. And apparently I'm not the only one. Some people lasted longer than I did, but yeah, those numbers have been steady dropping. I saw it coming. But I do gotta get to bed though. It is late. We'll do this again tomorrow.
All right.
Later, man.
See you, man. Bye.
And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. If you are new to the stream, there are socials above my head here, unless, of course, you're on a mobile platform, in which case, check the video description. Link should be down below. The Discord's where the community's at. It's a couple hundred strong, grows every single day. It's where you can get updates when I post new videos, when I go live, when we do events, or you can just hang out and chill. It's a great place to make yourself a new friend, a new gaming buddy, hell, maybe even a new lover. For now, though, I'm going to bed. I want to thank all you wonderful witches for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody.
Deathwick's in the spotlight, bright lights in his eyes. Fingers dance on the joystick, lost in the digital buzz. Sexy moves with the gameplay, through the night air. Screens light up with desire, fans trapped in his snare. Sweat drips from the brow, excitement off the scale, man. Virtual games replace me for hard and fast. Shots explode in frenzy, quick in the next move. In Deathwish we trust joystick, master of the groove. Joystick fever drive us mad, wow. Straight-range seduction, fever gets tactile. Deathwish the king, we lost astray. Joystick fever, night melts away. In my screen ignited passion rises steep. In game world fantasies we plunge deep. till the screen can't break free. Death wish seduction with joystick destiny. Pixels burning slow, seductive flare. Lost in the madness, no need for prayer. Together we ride in this electric storm. Joystick fever, our hearts reborn. Joystick fever, drive us mad wild. Streaming seduction, fever gets sent out. Death makes the king, leading us astray. Joystick fever, night melts away.